Hey, thank you so much for coming on the notification, everybody. Anybody who's in here, I love you. You guys are my favorite. Don't tell anybody else, but you're my favorites. Nero, thank you so much for the prime. Do I know where it is?
Oh my God, corny, lame, boo, tomato, tomato, tomato. I'm throwing tomatoes.
Paul Rudd 13 just subscribed for 5 months.
All right, what's up, everybody? What's going on? What's going on? Paul Rudd, thank you for the tier 1. Bry your guy, congratulations, bro. I think, you're going to get so much out of that. I promise. You're going to meet awesome people. You're going to feel more powerful. It's going to be great for you. I'm excited for you. What's up, everybody? How's it going? I'm not gonna lie, I'm coming in a little hot. I've been hot all day, a little bit. Just kind of like had shitty shit going on. Just haven't had, I don't know, just a lot of shit. I mean, I can tell you, basically we've applied for 2 apartments. I'm mad, yeah. I'm mad for the obvious reasons, but here are the non-obvious reasons. We've applied for 2 apartments, our applications were accepted, and now we're just waiting on our LA landlord. Like our LA landlord, the apartments we're applying to they're reaching out to our landlord in LA, and I'm like, dude, I don't like, they won't approve us until the landlord responds. And I lived there for 5 years. Like, I lived there for 5 years, probably gave them over $150,000, and they wouldn't respond to me when I lived there. When I was paying them $2,500 a month, they weren't fucking responding to me. And so I don't know why the fuck they would respond to these Kansas City, apartment. It's so fucking annoying. It's really frustrating. I want to be done with this process. My dog has also been like on a tear today, just like barking and howling at everything. And then I'm also like, trying to emotionally deal with the fact that our government is black bagging people and disappearing people, and most of the world is like, did you have an okay relationship with that landlord? Yes. I've never missed rent a day in my life. Of course. Yeah. I mean, I kept my interaction with them to a minimum, but we're fucking good tenants. I don't know, but what? You were just so proud of your pets? No, it's just Bomi today, my dog. The cat is still amazing, but my dog today has just been constantly barking. Chuck dies starting us off the stream. Holy fuck, with 50 gifted. Thank you. I see Perilous in there. Let's see who we got. Damn, dude. Thank you. Xenomonic. You got some chatters. Antonet. You got some chatters I recognize. Okay. Hell yeah. Thank you, Chuck. I appreciate that so much. That really, really helps me a lot. Good evening to you, my friend. Appreciate that. Chuck D's, that's right. Chuck D's nuts. No, I'm just kidding. Chuck Diesel, that's my guy. He burns slower than normal gasoline. How many subs do we need to get you to before you start looking to buy a house? I don't know. I mean, that'd be awesome, but I'm too much of a, I'm too flighty to own a house right now. I don't know. Maybe we'll change in the next few years, but you guys had to remember, I've moved from Kansas City to Chicago, and then Chicago to Vietnam, and then Vietnam to LA, and now LA to Kansas City. Like, I like to switch stuff up a lot. Owning a house scares me. That kind of permanence is very intimidating, and I don't know if I like it. But, yeah. What else? And I'm not gonna rent it probably. I don't know. Yeah, also a lot of stuff was going on today. We got a lot of news in the world of protest, and I want to get through it all. So if you don't mind me, let's just get it started. Let's just go with it. Let's turn the music off. Let's just go. Let's just get it. Okay, we'll start off the close up of me. No, we'll start off over here. Where's my camera? It's right there. One second. Let me. There. Owning is more economical and secure. Yeah, I mean, for sure. For sure. We had the UK continuing the protests against Elon and targeting Tesla and all of his properties, which I think is awesome and great. We should definitely continue doing that. Protest outside of Tesla factories, other people might do more. This one, they targeted a robot with liquid latex, which I guess will solidify and stay on. I don't know. Whoa, Mao Zedong. Check that out in a second. But yeah, I mean, it's so interesting too, because you have freako right-wingers like this guy for Florida Voice News. Marylander turned Floridian. Cool, dude. Just in, anti-Elon Musk protesters seen pouring liquid latex on a Tesla Optimus in the UK. These people are deranged. Shut up, dude. Nobody asked. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Nobody asked. Wait, what's this, Mal? Oh, hell yeah. Kept your identity secure. Portland protesters rally against arrest of Palestinian activist Mahmoud Khalil. There's chat right there. Fuck yeah, we'd love to see it. Congrats on going out there. We appreciate that. Okay, we also had this. I'm not gonna watch, obviously not gonna watch all of this interview with the Irish PM or whatever. Trump's little tea time. Trump's tea times that he's doing. you know, but this was an interesting one. A reporter asked a good question, and Trump immediately like shot them down. Kings, what's up? Welcome in.
Expel Palestinians out of Gaza. Are you discussing that with him and giving him your...
Nobody's expelling any Palestinians. I don't know. Who are you with?
I'm in Voice of America, sir.
Oh, no wonder.
Voice of America. He's like, no wonder. Voice of America is too left wing for Donald Trump's Oval Office.
Okay, Voice of
And then he just doesn't let him answer. The question wasn't to you, dork.
Nobody's expelling any Palestinians.
What about the president's plans to expel Palestinians out of Gaza? Are you discussing that with him and giving him your...
Nobody's expelling any Palestinians. I don't know.
That is literally the plan you offered not even a week ago, bro. Not even a week ago. He also said this during this meeting, which was fucking insane and anti-Semitic.
And Schumer is a Palestinian, as far as I'm
Schumer, Chuck Schumer,
concerned. You know, he's become a Palestinian.
has become a Palestinian.
He used to be Jewish. He's not Jewish anymore. He's a Palestinian.
Not Jewish anymore. He's a Palestinian. Using Palestinian as a slur once again.
Okay.
But directly saying that a Jewish senator is not Jewish because why again? Like, wait, actually why? It's not like Chuck Schumer is not a Zionist. You know, like this kind of anti-Semitism is so clear. And don't forget, we are literally attacking the First Amendment very, very, very strongly right now. In the name of Jewish people. The White House, like yesterday, tweeted a picture of Mahmoud Khalil and said shalom. It's insane. Chuck Schumer's statement about Mahmoud Khalil was abhorrent. Was absolutely abhorrent. Chuck Schumer, fuck you.
Student visa.
And not because he's Palestinian or Jewish, just because of his actions and his fucking cowardly, spineless behavior. On CNN, Nassau County Executive Bruce Blakeman says Mahmoud Khalil is paid by a terrorist organization, saying, I have evidence. When asked by who, Blakeman replies, well, I didn't ask my intelligence division exactly who paid for him.
He came here on a student visa. He's paid by a terrorist organization that beheads babies.
What evidence do you have?
What evidence?
Babies.
Wait.
I have evidence.
So I'm sorry, just to be clear, you're alleging that he's paid by
He's a paid protester.
By who?
Well, I didn't ask my intelligence division exactly who paid for him, but
Wait, you just said it's the people who behead babies. You should know exactly. What do you mean? You're making a very declarative statement right here.
What's
he's
the
being
evidence?
paid by. He's being
That's
paid.
a pretty explosive allegation. Who is he being paid by?
Can I ask you a question?
No, you said you had
really
evidence.
wanna
Who is
know.
he being paid by?
He's being paid by organizations that are anti-American, that are engaged in nefarious
Name them.
activities. I don't ask my intelligence division to
Well,
give
then don't
me.
come on national TV and
keep it
say
on the
on
playground
things.
there.
Don't come on national
Do
TV
you know who
and
he's
say.
being paid by?
I don't.
Yeah, neither do you.
And I'm not
Are you
alleging
okay-
that he's
are you
being
okay
paid.
with what he's doing?
I'm not alleging he's
Are
being
you
paid
okay
by
with
because
that?
I don't.
Yes. 100% I am okay with what he's done. I stand behind Mahmoud Khalil's actions 100%.
Are you okay with anti-Semitism?
You are coming.
He came here.
100%. Oh, this was another moment from that press conference that was pretty funny. I mean, weird, but I don't know. We can laugh at this, right? Like, this is just kind of funny.
And they should not. And they're also demeaning women. But who would want these things? And everything's transgender. Everybody transgender.
That's right. Everybody's transgender now. Everybody's transgender.
Everybody transgender. That's all you hear about. Now, that's why we won the election in record numbers. But very importantly, now it is what it is. The Democrats should get with us and come up with good tax policy.
What? Everybody's transgender here. That's all you hear about? No. That's why we won the election in record numbers, because the transgenders, they love me. They love me. And the transgenders are everybody, and they love me. That's what Trump says. Okay, to our main story tonight. I think almost everything else is going to be about Mahmoud. For now, we have some really, really interesting footage from Breakthrough News, an interview with Mahmoud that they did for their upcoming film, The Encampments, which I'm so excited to hear that Mahmoud is a main character of this, because I licensed footage to this film. So hopefully my footage will be used, and I know my name might be in the credits of it. Like, I'm fucking stoked to be a part of this film. I'm really excited. But first, let's hear what Tom Homan had to say. Also, just to give you guys a little bit of a... Oh my God, Tofu Ghost with the tier 3. Thank you, Tofu.
Just subscribe.
Chad, did you know that Tofu is fucking back? Did you know that Tofu Ghost is fucking back? Better than ever before? Go follow Tofu Ghost. Go watch Tofu Ghost. Support Tofu Ghost. Sub to Tofu Ghost. Everything to Tofu Ghost. Tofu is the best. The best. Also Mari too, duh. If you're not following Mari, what are you doing? What are you doing if you're not following Mari? But anyway, here, just to give you a little bit of a blueprint for what we're going to do for the rest of the night. I realize I didn't do that. We have a lot of footage from dissent and protests happening around the United States, around Mahmoud Khalil. We're going to watch all of that, discuss it, talk about it. I think it's really important, especially in moments right now, that we don't forget that there are still people who are standing against this, being brave, risking everything, and fighting back, and we should join them. So that's going to be like the main crux of our footage, or of our coverage tonight. We're going to cover everything regarding Mahmoud that was released today. And then we're also going to read a good article that I read, one of the best articles I've read so far about the Mahmoud Khalil case, and dive into one of the cases that is being considered like the most relevant precedent for this, which interestingly enough is actually it involves Tom Homan. So Tom Homan should be very familiar with this, but we'll get to that. We'll get to all of that in due time, and we're going to start right now with the man himself, Tom Homan, talking about just laying it all on the line, showing their hand incredibly. This is from this morning.
It directly contradicts the United States foreign policy. That's the Secretary of State. That's in charge of the Secretary of State. We consider a national security threat. When you're on campus, they say,
I'm about to join the Quebec independence movement. Get used to some French stuff from me. No way. That's awesome. The Quebec has some fucking radical leftists there. I remember in like 2010, 2011 being very inspired by their student movement. We talk about it all the time. The red felt patches and everything.
And I hear freedom of speech, freedom of speech, freedom of speech. Can you stay in a movie theater and yell fire? Can you slander somebody's burglar? Free speech has limitations, but
free speech has limitations, says the Republican Party, that constantly uses free speech, constantly stands behind free speech to defend their right to say slurs, of course, and to pardon their own rioters in January 6th.
college campus, you incite protesting and locking down and taking over buildings and damaging property and handing out leaflets for Hamas.
Handing out leaflets? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Coming to this country either on a visa or becoming a resident alien is a great privilege. But there are rules associated with that. You might be able to get away with that stuff in the last administration, but you won't under this administration.
Yeah. Free speech has limitations. The quote directly from Tom Homan. Okay, let's go into Mahmoud Khalil in general, though. We're going to start with this section from an unreleased documentary called The Encampments. Hopefully, I will have footage in this documentary from USC or UCLA. I'm very excited for it, so let's check it out.
I was born and raised in a Palestinian refugee camp in southern Damascus in Syria. My family's history in Palestine actually goes back to as long as my grandparent could trace it. They lived in a very small village right next to Tiberias. Mostly they were farmers. My grandmother, she used to tell us that she had Jewish neighbors. They would share a piece of land where they would farm it. Tiberias was one of the first cities that the Zionists targeted in 1948 with ethnic cleansing. In April 1948, a month before the Nakba, the Zionist militias
Thank you, Braga.
bombed one of their villages. When they heard the news about it, they had to leave immediately. Some of the men went to fight. Big families, they had to go to Syria. My grandmother, she was pregnant at that time. She had to walk 40 miles. She gave birth on the way.
Jesus, wow.
When they arrived in the refugee camp, they thought it's just a matter of days until they would go back. They did not want to be killed because they heard about the horror stories across Tiberias. My dad was born in a tent. His family lived in that tent until like mid-70s when they upgraded to small structures. In the 90s, they finally kind of like had concrete buildings. To us, it was always a temporary home until we go back to Palestine.
Yeah. And so after, I think this is great to share here because this is the really important context that nobody seems to fucking understand. Is that this person is Palestinian and our government has from the beginning funded the suffering of his family for generations. And for the crime of coming here, contributing to our society, being incredibly well educated and using the tools that he has to fight against that, he has been kidnapped from his home, disappeared, shipped to Louisiana, unable to contact his lawyers. You can't fight hard enough right now. You cannot fight hard enough. It cannot be more urgent than right now. And it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get more urgent right now, It's only going to get more urgent. So get organized today, please. Get organized today. And I know I know how it works. I know the organizations take time. So it's not something you can just do today, but right now you can look up a fucking org on Instagram that lives near you. Type in Palestine and your city name. Type in anything you want to get involved with in your city name. Find an Instagram page that's actively posting right now. Send them a message. Say, how can I help? Can I get added to a text chain? Can I get added to an email chain? Do that as wide of spread as you can. Eventually, you're going to get something in your email that you're going to be able to participate in and go to. And then you're going to be able to meet people through that and, build the power we need. But if you're not already in this process, please, please, please start it now. And it is really that's how it starts, is just going on IG, reaching out to these orgs, doing the research to find where what local orgs are present in your area and doing it. Something not many people think about is there are Palestinians in diaspora who are citizenshipless. Yeah, refugee status. Without basic rights a person with a citizenship has. Yes. Mo on Netflix actually does a very good job of showcasing this status, nationless people, right? Where they're here. Mahmoud would be deported to Syria. He is not from Syria. He's lucky that he has Syrian citizenship. A lot of the people who are in his position and the families that are in his position do not have they don't have the citizenship of the place that they were going to or that they found refuge in. Right? They're just they're Palestinian. And Israel won't give them citizenship. The country they escaped to won't give them citizenship. And so they're in this refugee status where they literally are stateless. They're stateless people. Yeah, some Palestinians that get jailed don't get deported and are kept in prison, right? And others are just in like a constant state of like being deported. Yeah. Like I said, honestly, M.O. on Netflix, it's like a comedy series, but it's about a Palestinian whose family is stateless, like exactly what we're talking about. And it's really good. It's a very good show. I highly recommend it. We just finished the second season like last week. Great show.
I'm reading a statement on behalf of Mahmoud Khalil's wife, who does not wish to be named.
This is from a press conference today. What up, Spinny?
My husband was kidnapped from our home, and it's shameful that the United States government continues to hold him because he stood for the rights and lives of his people. I demand his immediate release and return to our family. His disappearance has devastated our lives. Every day without him is filled with uncertainty, not just for me, but for our entire family and community. Our loved ones are struggling with the pain and fear of his sudden absence. And yet, we are not alone. So many who know and love Mahmoud have come together, refusing to stay silent. Their support is a testament to his
Chuck D's, thank you for the gifted sub.
character and to the deep injustice of what is being done to him. Thank you.
Statement from Mahmoud's wife. We also had a statement from Mahmoud's lawyer. Chuck D's, thank you for the gifted. We intend to fully vindicate not just his First Amendment rights, but the First Amendment rights of all Americans who wish to speak out. And this is the core of the issue that we need to fight for right now. Because if you think that they will stop at non-citizens, you are wrong. They're setting a precedent that any speech that the government deems to be, supporting terrorists or against U.S. foreign policy, they will come after. And this is also like low-key. I had a reply on Twitter that didn't get as much love because I think it just got buried. But I think it was true, and I want to pull it up real quick. Calm Like a Tom, thank you for the gifteds. Thank you for the 10 gifted. That's fucking huge. Okay, so we can get into this later on today if we get there, but it's honestly not my priority. But Mike Casca, who is the chief of staff to AOC's chief of staff, has been fighting with like random leftist Twitter accounts that are criticizing AOC for not signing on to the congressional letter demanding Mahmoud's release. Chuck Dice, thank you for the gifted sub. Since this letter has come out, AOC responded and AOC attached herself to a letter of like New York representatives. Okay, so it's less relevant now. Whatever, she signed on to a letter, like whatever. Landom, thank you for the 100 bits. Anyone here know Rhizome? Fuck yeah, dude, we love Rhizome. So Mike is like, Kate just giving the game away here. Today's pile-on of AOC, because she didn't support Mahmoud's letter, had nothing to do with freeing Mahmoud. It was all about a few folks on this website who are bizarrely obsessed with retribution towards one of the most pro-Palestinian voices in Congress. Okay, first off, this is the lowest bar in the universe. This is the lowest bar, the most pro-Palestinian voice in Congress. That's like saying you're the tallest guy at the short man competition. You know, like what? I'm the tallest dude under 5 feet. Like this is not a good thing. This is not impressive, and this does not shield you from criticism. And like I said to Mike, and I think this is the way we should all be thinking, but especially the fucking people who are like targeted by the right wing very often, like AOC and like her chief of staff. Okay? Like these people especially need to internalize this understanding, because my reply was, it's okay, man. When feds black bag you and AOC, I'm sure there'll be lots of us left to fight for you. Go ahead, lay low now. Like I'm telling you, bro, They tried to kill AOC at January 6th. What, you don't think that this is coming to you? Like, if you do not stand up for us, we will not be here to stand up for you. And that's not because we won't. If they came after AOC or anybody on the left in Congress, of course, we would be just as outraged and fighting back against it. The problem is, we're probably going to get fucking got before you. We're probably going to get got before you. And then when we're got and you're getting got, who the fuck is going to help you? We have to fight for this like it's our lives, because it is. It is.
As we try to make clear in court today,
this is Mahmoud's lawyer.
Khalil is nothing short of extraordinary and shocking and outrageous. It should outrage anybody who believes that speech should be free in the United States of America. Mr. Khalil is a lawful permanent resident who is coming home with his U.S. citizen wife, who is 8 months pregnant, and he was taken by U.S. government agents in retaliation, essentially for exercising his First Amendment rights, for speaking up in defense of Palestinians in Gaza and beyond, for being critical of the U.S. government and of the Israeli government. Those are the reasons why he was targeted. Those are the reasons why he was detained. And that's the reason why the government also moved him to Louisiana, further retaliation for the fact that on the night of his arrest at home, he filed a habeas corpus petition in this court, which he also had a constitutional right to do. Retaliation for that, he was moved to Louisiana to take him away from his lawyers, to take him away from accessing his court, to take him away from his family and his support network. And so every day that Mahmoud spends in detention in Louisiana as a DG, we and he fully intend to vindicate not just his First Amendment rights, but those of all Americans, frankly, and all lawful permanent residents, and anybody who wants to speak out. It simply cannot be the case that you can be disappeared.
Sorry, I think because it's like super bass heavy, my mic is actually picking it up.
Night off the streets of New York City, simply because the current U.S. government, the current administration.
Yeah, the audio was kind of scuffed for that. Okay, Kay was out Kay was out there today, at the protests and at the press conference. Let's hear from Breakthrough.
Mahmoud Khalil's lawyers have been first day in court today here at the Southern District of New York. You can see a large crowd gathered behind me to support him and support his legal team. And today was really a procedural day. They were trying to decide the jurisdiction where this case would be held. Mahmoud right now, he's being held in Louisiana. He's not here in New York, but his lawyers were basically arguing that he should be tried here. This is, where he lives. This is where he was detained.
And so Mr. Khalil and we will fight as hard as we need to in court to bring him home to New York City as soon as possible. And that's one of the motions that is now pending before this court. It is a motion to bring him back home.
The judge did grant one motion for the defense.
Yo, he cues fuck. Yeah.
To make a
phone
call to Mahmoud.
He's totally a Chad.
A privileged phone call. The defense revealed that they hadn't been able to make a privileged phone call, meaning
Chuck D's, thank you for 5 subscribers.
One that's not being listened in on by the U.S. government. So that was granted. So the lawyers, Mahmoud's lawyers, will be able to make a call tonight and also tomorrow.
That's right. We stand with our people. We don't.
We did have like one U.S. senator put out a decent statement. We'll watch it here. This is not an endorsement of this fucking ghoul. And if you're looking to DC for your hope right now, I don't know what to tell you, bro. How many times do I have to fucking say it, dude?
And a legal permanent resident of the United States.
These Democrats will never save us. These Democrats will never save us. But this is a good statement.
Even though no criminal charges have been filed against him. Now, I want to tell you why that should matter to every single American. Khalil is a recent graduate of Columbia University. He opposed Israel's military operation in Gaza. He has deep animus toward Israel's policies and the U.S. support for those policies. He helped organize the protests over Gaza at his university last year.
It's also like, why? Why does he have this deep animus? Nobody wants to talk about the Breakthrough interview, right? Nobody wants to talk about that interview from the Encampments documentary about how Mahmoud his family was one of the first villages displaced during the Nakba. have lived in tents for over 30 years until now. They live in a refugee center in Syria in like temporary, structures set up, still planning, still knowing that this is their temporary residence because they will return. They will return to Palestine.
Here, you can disagree with his views or his politics, but there is no evidence he has broken any law. But last weekend, Trump officials entered his apartment and took him into custody. They brought him to a detention facility in New Jersey at first, but when his family went to visit him, he wasn't there. For a while, his family and his lawyer had no idea where he was. They eventually...
I mean, this is how people die, by the way. Like, this is how people disappear. This process of, like, them not letting their family know where he is, that's not okay. Nothing about this is okay. Like, this is in so many ways. I think we're all very focused on, like, the First Amendment thing, like, which is critically important. They have no legal grounds to do any of this, and that should be a point of focus. But like, not letting the family know, not letting the lawyers contact him, all of this is fucking absurd. Cheesy Bread, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You guys are fucking juicing me tonight. Thank you so much. I'm sorry that my mood is still really low. I really, really appreciate all the support. It means so much to me. I'm fucking on one, dude. Read the title. I'm pissed. I'm angry right now. I'm really angry. I'm just angry, man. I'm motivated. I want to I need to do one of those smash 'em up rooms. Do you think they'll let me throw a Molotov in any kind of smash 'em up room? Yeah, rage room. That's what they're called. Don't ask. Why? Oh, it just would feel so good. It would just feel so good right now.
Found out that he was being held in a detention facility in Louisiana, and that's where he still is today. In dictatorships, they call this practice being disappeared. No charges, no claims of criminal behavior. The White House doesn't claim he did anything criminal.
Yeah, they're repeatedly asserting. The White House has been so weird about this. They've been so insane about this, where they're just like, yeah, he didn't do any crimes. We just really don't like his speech. Like, we explicitly do not like his speech. It's like, that's not how any of this works. How are you so dense? I don't know. Who's that on screen? Brett. No, I'm just kidding. That's me. This is Chris Murphy from Connecticut. The specific quote. Yeah, indeed. A White House official told the Free Press, which we went into last week, that literally this exists. The Free Press is a Barry Weiss newspaper created to document how hard it is to be a conservative on college campuses and fighting for free speech on college campuses. That is what they were created to do, and now the White House is giving them exclusive leads on the destruction of free speech on college campuses. It's so fucking insane that the basis for targeting Khalil is being used as a blueprint for investigations against other students. Khalil is a threat to the foreign policy and national security interests of the United States, said the official, noting that this calculation was the driving force behind the arrest. The allegation here is not that he was breaking the law, said the official. I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't have a lot of faith in the U.S. court system, but I cannot tell you how much this would be a torch to the entire Constitution if this was not, if they allow Mahmoud to be deported for this. All bets are off. Like, all bets are off. Everything changes. And we really need to start acting like it. We really need to start acting like it.
No more Oreos.
Ninja Can, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. 6 months. Let's go. Mao Zedong gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you.
Just subscribed.
Oh shit, we're keeping the hype train going. Thank you. More talk. Thank you for the 100 biddies. No more Oreos.
He's in jail because of his political speech. And here's why everybody should care.
Is there a date for something to happen in regards to this? I mean, today was like his first hearing, and he wasn't even allowed to be there. He's still in Louisiana. I think if you're in Louisiana, like there should definitely be protests daily outside of the prison. There should be like we should find out what fucking window he's looking out of and be there every day. Like, you know, I don't give a fuck about the prison. We're not protesting, like protest the prison because it's a prison, but like protest to give him hope and strength through this. You know, that somewhere he can see and hear, you know, I think that's really critically important, but everywhere. If you are at a school, especially if you're in university, you need to be organizing with your SJP to shut that shit down immediately. Like, you need to be organized with SJP. You need to be organizing with the faculty unions. Universities need to halt. They need to be ground to a fucking stop. This cannot continue. We cannot just sit here and act like this is like just a normal day. What did you send me? Did you see this? This is like right now. House Democrats have stayed in D.C. to pass a 30-day clean government funding extension. We are here to avert a shutdown and give Republicans the time they need to negotiate a bipartisan agreement. I'm here in D.C. ready to vote on a clean CR, and so is everyone else. Let's do it. Yeah, you have no instincts, AOC. I'm sorry. You're cooked. AOC is such a fucking... Ugh.
In America,
we can get into it a little bit. I don't get why she's like this, because she's not here for you, dude. She's not here for you. She's here for herself. She's here to advance her own career, bro. Like, what do you mean? It's obvious. She's a careerist. She wants to be a senator and president one day. And so if like she can't do anything that's going to sacrifice that path. I'm talking about being bad at messaging in politics. But that's why. If she's messaging exactly how she wants to. You can't just be like, "Oh, it's, you know, she just doesn't understand." She knows exactly what she's doing, and she's just not doing anything for you. She's not doing it for you. She's doing it for herself. You know, like, yeah. She's doing it for herself. She's not doing it for anybody else. She's not leading a movement. She's not encouraging like movement building. It's just for herself. She wants to advance in the American political system. That's it. And the shitty thing is, that it's just based on it's just cowardice. It's just cowardice, because she could still do that. Like, you can advance in the political system, but you need to, you have to like be accountable to your base and like actually build a movement. You know? And we're going to talk about it later, but like Zoran 100% earned my fucking vote today. I'm not voting in New York. I can't vote for mayor of New York, but if I could, I would. And I will be shouting him out from the rooftops until then, because of what I saw him do today. Like, he won me over. He made this activist want to fucking make some phone calls. Why? What did he do? I don't know if I'll be able to find it here. Let me see. This is inside of the courthouse as Tom Homan goes in. Inside of the courthouse. Yeah. And so I said, in lieu of a policy page on the NYPD on his website, I will accept this video of him screaming at cops. I will accept this, of him chest bumping and screaming at police. Judge me by how I talk to cops. I always will. I always will. This is the energy that leadership needs. This is the energy that leadership needs in this country on the left. This is the energy. Look, like everybody look. Everybody look. This is what you should be looking for in your leaders right now. If they're not doing this, if they're trying to make concessions and negotiate a bipartisan agreement with the Republicans right now, they are not here for you. They are not here for you. Follow-up question is on. Is this the same thing? Oh yeah, we can check both of these out right now. Not that yet.
Right now with more than 80 people is we do not actually get the basic facts of the case. We get a 5-minute drone video of officers going into Columbia University.
That's right.
And what I've also said just on that topic is I'm proud to have been the first and I think maybe the only candidate to say that I would not have sent the NYPD onto Columbia University. Because people want a politics of consistency. And it is ridiculous for Democrats to say that we believe it is less safe to have guns on elementary school campuses, middle school campuses, high school campuses, but we want to send guns onto an institution of higher education.
This is great.
We have elected officials in this city who have shown up to pro-Palestine protests with a gun to intimidate New Yorkers, elected officials who have said that protesters need to be slayed, and a mayor who sent the NYPD onto Columbia University's campus, which led, and CUNY, absolutely, and CUNY. But on Columbia's campus, one of those officers discharged their weapon in the course of that deployment. That is the closest we got to a student losing their life throughout the entirety of the history of those encampments.
Who is this? This is Zoran. Wait, I don't want to mispronounce his last name. What's his last name? Zoran Mamdani, running for mayor of New York.
And yet they were sent there under the auspices of safety. And finally...
This is good. This is good. If you're against guns, why are you for them when the cops have them? We know we can't trust them. We know they don't have our safety at it, you know. We know that they don't care about our safety. This is actually great. I love this rhetoric. It hits libs and Democrats in the heart. It's very good. So this is Zoran's messaging around this video that came out today. Today I confronted border czar Tom Homan, who came to Albany to do Trump's bidding, to push for mass deportations, carry out the assault on working class New Yorkers, and justify the unjustifiable detention of legal permanent resident and father-to-be Mahmoud Khalil.
Tom Homan? When we asked Tom Homan, all he had to answer for that cruelty was a smirk. Because there is no answer for taking a man from his pregnant wife, who is due to deliver their newborn child in a month, from their Columbia University apartment, a day after that same man, Mahmoud Khalil, wrote to Columbia University and said he feared for his life. The cowardice that is on display across our city and our state is unacceptable. That's right. New Yorkers are looking to us. They are looking to their leaders for courage and for conviction. And what they are finding instead is collaboration. And that is just simply unacceptable.
He's right. He's fucking right, dude. And so, yeah, after seeing that video, after seeing him, you know, screaming and giving the energy that we need, I'm here for it. You want to see some energy we don't fucking need? Let's go to Sarah McBride, the first trans congresswoman in the Congress.
No question that constitutional protections for free speech apply to all legal residents here in the United States. And we absolutely have to combat anti-Semitism.
She's a Zionist. Chuck Dyes, thank you for the tier 1 gifted.
Anti-Semitism in all of its forms. And we also have
Isn't she a massive transphobe?
more swag.
I mean, she is trans, and she has a lot of the trans people in this chat and trans people that are my friends are very disappointed in how she has fought for trans rights and allowed transphobia to be used against her without much pushback. But I don't know if I've ever seen her call her a trans. I've never seen anybody call her a transphobe. She is trans.
That there are very real differences of opinion on the issue of the conflict in Gaza, and whether you like the speech or not, we need to recognize that people have constitutional rights, and that includes the constitutional right to freedom of speech.
Why do you think the Trump administration is targeting these particular migrants, the students basically? Well, some people have said that they're trying to create a chilling effect on protests.
But you'd have to ask the Trump administration why they're doing it.
What is your message for students who are looking to protest, though, generally? Not just about this issue, but in general. Like, do you encourage it, or do you think this is a...
Well, I support any American citizen pursuing nonviolent means to effectuate change or progress that they believe in. Whether I agree with them or not, every young person has that right who is here legally. Every person in this country, every citizen of this country as well has that right. And I believe that free speech is foundational to democracy. All right.
Thank you so much.
Cowardly. Like, let me say nothing at all. The lawyer for Mahmoud Khalil at today's hearing said that she has been unable to speak to her client once since his detention. Does any of this sound like the America you were taught about growing up? A legal permanent resident kept incommunicado with no charges specifically for his speech. In court Wednesday, Furman ordered that Khalil be allowed at least one call Wednesday and one Thursday with his counsel as they prepare to meet briefing deadlines. After his attorneys asked the court to help them gain better access to their client. We literally have not been able to confer with our client once since he was taken off the streets to New York City, Ramzi Qassem, an attorney for Khalil, said. Oh, I had the Zoran thing here. We already saw this. This might be the same. I don't know. This might be the same video we already watched, but let's check.
Good afternoon, everyone. As we tried to make clear in court today, what happened to Mahmoud Khalil is nothing short of extraordinary and shocking and outrageous. It should outrage anybody who believes that speech should be free in the United States of America. Mr. Khalil is a lawful permanent resident. He was coming home with his U.S. citizen wife, who is 8 months pregnant, and he was taken by U.S. government agents in retaliation, essentially, for exercising his First Amendment rights, for speaking up in defense of Palestinians in Gaza and beyond, for being critical of the U.S. government and of the Israeli government. Those are the reasons why he was targeted. Those are the reasons why he was detained. And that's the reason why the government also moved him to Louisiana in further retaliation for the fact that on the night of his arrest at home, he filed a habeas corpus petition in this court, which he also had a constitutional right to do. In retaliation for that, he was moved to Louisiana to take him away from his lawyers, to take him away from accessing this court, to take him away from his family and his support network. And so every day that Mahmoud spends in detention in Louisiana as a day too long, we and he fully intend to vindicate not just his First Amendment rights, but those of all Americans, frankly, and all lawful permanent residents, and anybody who wants to speak out. It simply cannot be the case that you can be disappeared at night off the streets of New York City simply because the current U.S. government, the current administration of the White House dislikes what you have to say. That is, not just un-American, it's also unacceptable. And so Mr. Khalil and we will fight as hard as we need to in court to bring him home to New York City as soon as possible, and that's one of the motions that is now pending before this court. It is a motion to bring him back home and to free him so that he can fight this removal case.
Ramzi, why did you not take the judge's invitation to argue the merits?
So we won't be answering questions right now, but...
Can you just tell us just how unprecedented something like this is? Can you just talk about that?
Look,
Wait, no questions yet. Okay, just that question.
I'll just say this and I'll step back. It is absolutely unprecedented. The grounds that are being cited by the government for purportedly claiming to revoke his green card and putting him in removal proceedings. This is a person who is a lawful permanent resident. This is a U.S. person. Those grounds are vague. They are rarely used. Essentially they are a form of punishment and retaliation for the exercise of free speech. We think it won't fly in federal court, we think it won't fly in immigration court, and it certainly should not fly in the court of public opinion.
Why not raise that today? The judge gave you the option.
All right, thank you, Ramzi.
Could you spell your names, please?
Baher Azmi, Baher Azmy, from the Center for Constitutional Rights. Mr. Khalil's detention has nothing to do with security. It is only about repression.
Yes.
The United States government has taken the position that it can arrest, detain, and seek to deport a lawful permanent resident exclusively because of his peaceful, constitutionally protected activism.
100%.
In this case, activism in support of Palestinian human rights and an end to the genocide in Gaza. The government takes the position that because the Secretary of State finds his dissent unacceptable or contrary to U.S. foreign policy, he can be deported.
Like, can you, dude, I actually am so, I'm still shocked that they're like, the White House is just so openly saying, yeah, you're just not allowed to protest. You're just not allowed to protest U.S. foreign policy anymore. Like, protesting this specific topic is no longer accepted. I mean, they've been saying that the whole time, no? Yes, but to take such a drastic route to like deport somebody like this, you know, it is unprecedented. Of course, there's been repression of speech and repression around anti-war movements for as long as anti-war movements have existed, of course. But this is different. People don't get fucking, I mean, people do get black bag, and we're even going to talk about, there is precedent to this. There is this, we're going to talk about it later. We're going to get into it. There's a history of this. We've never really had free speech in this country. However, when the government chooses to overstep in this way, we need to fucking fight back hard. And never ever let the fear of what they will do to you prevent you from doing what's right. That is the worst case scenario.
As Ramzi suggested, it's largely unprecedented, save for ugly historical precedents, including the Red Scare and McCarthyism. That's what we're talking about. We're also talking about a period of repression that the Center for Constitutional Rights knows well, following 9/11, when we were in the courts trying to get people out of secret detention. One thing that's different now is the legal infrastructure is so much stronger, and everyone out here on the streets knows that we cannot hide in the face of this amount of repression. We will be fighting in the courts and fighting in the streets to bring Mahmoud home and prevent this level of repression from spreading to many others, as the administration has threatened to do.
Why not argue? They've promised to do it, bro. Columbia University also made a statement. We will follow the law, as has always been the case, and rumors suggesting that any member of Columbia leadership requested the presence of ICE agents on or near campus are false. It remains the long-standing practice of the university and the practice of cities and institutions throughout the country that law enforcement must have a judicial warrant to enter non-public university areas, including residential university buildings. So who let him in? Who let ICE in then? Did ICE have a warrant? This hasn't been confirmed ever. ICE's warrant has never been seen and never been confirmed. Who let them in? And also, why are there direct reports in many U.S. outlets right now that are saying that it was your board members who specifically highlighted Khalil to administration in the Trump regime? Is that just a lie? Like, what's going on? Who let them in?
The primary objective of moving the fight forward to bring Mahmoud back to New York so that we can fight his case here and get him released back to his 8-month pregnant wife, back to
Also Columbia. Wait, isn't this Yale? Oh, no. This is Columbia. New York Times reports that Columbia admin is warning international students to avoid publishing work on Gaza and purge their social media of mentions of Mahmoud Khalil. Dean of the journalism school openly said, "We cannot protect you from abduction by ICE." How is it still business as usual?
This amazing community back to all of you. What we did today is we set a schedule. We made clear that this is going to have to be hashed out in the days to come. And that's what's going to happen. So over the course of the next week, we will be fighting to bring him back here, fighting to keep this case in this court, and ultimately fighting to have him released. That's the update. The primary objective of moving
Columbia University.
This is Joseph Howley, who was on Democracy Now! The other day. He had a statement on behalf of the faculty union, I believe.
Last time I spoke at a press conference was April 18th.
Has his wife made a public appearance? No, she's asking to remain anonymous for obvious reasons.
Day, police officers in crowd control gear entered our campus for the first time in decades and carried off dozens of students who were peacefully and
This is the guy who was dressed better, right? Yes, and I have my same criticism. I have my same criticism. The same criticism.
Camped on one of the enclosed lawns in front of our library, threatening no one. As I watched this unfold in horror, I was asked to speak at an emergency press conference alongside Mahmoud, who had just been asked to negotiate on behalf of the encampment. It is always dangerous to speak in public for Palestinian rights, safety, and freedom with your face uncovered and your name declared. You can be sure you will be harassed, doxxed, terrorized. People will try to get you fired from your job. For speaking here, I will receive a new round of death threats, slander, complaints to my employer. When I step down from here, I will publish these remarks to protect me from the inevitable attempts to misrepresent my words. And Mahmoud, as a student negotiator, took these same risks and many more. Mahmoud is a man of decency, honor, and kindness. He has distinguished himself in his work as an advocate and negotiator, as someone committed to peaceful resolution of difficult situations. He is a consummate diplomat in his disposition and his character. What the Trump government is doing to Mahmoud is obscene. It is unreasonable, intolerable.
Yeah, Diana.
So why do they think they can get away with it? The Trump administration is betting that Americans will happily look the other way as one more Palestinian is victimized here on American soil. They are betting that when you hear Mahmoud's name or the word Palestinian, the parts of you that make you a thinking and caring person will switch off.
This part.
The worst about him, and you will turn a blind eye to these grave violations of his rights. And after what I've seen over the last year and a half, I'm not sure they're wrong.
He's right. I mean, he's 100% right. He's 100% right. Most of America does not give a fuck about any of the details of this case. They don't care that he wasn't convicted of any crimes. They don't care about the First Amendment. They hear Mahmoud Khalil, they hear Palestinian, and they immediately think, oh, he's a terrorist. This is true. For a huge portion of America, they will never care about this. They will never care about this. They're too open to the methods of dehumanization. They're too receptive to this to the propaganda that dehumanizes people and turns off your empathy towards them. It's true. And the truth is that they would, honestly, I think for a lot of them, it wouldn't matter if it was a white person that was being deported from Colombia. If they heard that they were a leftist protester or whatever lie that the news told them, they're going to swallow hook, line, and sinker. You know? People just don't have the ability to objectively look at a situation and parse away the bullshit and realize how it affects them. This is a very, very a skill that is incredibly lacking in our society.
Anti-Palestinian groups have spent all year casually leveling the most dangerous accusations on the flimsiest grounds, and members of our own community have repeated them. Don't like seeing a kafia? Call them a terrorist and call the cops. Don't like their views? Call them anti-Semitic and get them expelled. Don't like that your Jewish colleague has the chutzpah to say free Palestine? Report him for Jew hatred to a university task force. Don't like seeing a broad and diverse movement of courageous young people standing together against the ethnic cleansing of Gaza? Call your friends in the government and send the feds to their door. As an educator, it disgusts me that anyone who wants to be taken seriously in association with a university would deal so ignorantly with language and truth. But more than that, I am ashamed as a Jewish person that this kind of slander has found currency in some parts of my own community in service of the racist and anti-Semitic Trump agenda. Trump's claim that this atrocity combats anti-Semitism is insulting. We will not take lectures on anti-Semitism from segregationists and neo-Nazis.
Yep. That part. That part.
We will not allow a white supremacist president and his party to claim the mantle of Jewish safety as they shred the Constitution and spin outlandish legal theories to justify the suppression of dissent and the brutalization of those who oppose war and apartheid. One of the most insidious forms of prejudice toward Jews is the trope of dual allegiance, which suggests that we Jews, because of our ethnicity or religion, have secret political commitments at odds with the communities we live in, that we are not to be trusted, that you should always believe the worst about us.
What does his shirt say? Jews say ICE off campus. This is my criticism. This is what I'm saying. He wears these shirts that have like writing on them and then covers up this second half. Is just, come on, dude.
Sneers at globalists.
Wasn't sure if it was police or ICE. I mean, I'm not either. He hasn't shown me his nipples.
This is what he means.
He hasn't opened up to us yet, so.
And when I see people unquestioningly trafficking in the wildest assertions about Mahmoud just because he is Palestinian, I hear the exact same kind of prejudice that drove generations of my own family from their homes in Europe. Anyone who spread the lies about Mahmoud that resulted in his detention should be ashamed.
Off campus, true. Get Ethan off campus.
And if you find yourself believing whatever someone tells you about Mahmoud just because he is Palestinian or because he spoke up against a murderous war that you somehow still support, I can only implore you to scrutinize your own soul. Why are we here? Because we want our friend back. But we are also here because what happens to Mahmoud could happen to any of us. If they can strip the green card from a lawful permanent resident, they can do whatever they want to a citizen. If you're waiting for permission to think of this as a crisis, here it is.
Yeah.
What has been done to Mahmoud goes far beyond whether or not you agree with the cause of Palestinian liberation. Where exactly are we in the poem that begins, "When they came for the communists, I did not speak out"? Well, they've already come for the asylum seekers. They've come for the migrant families. Now they've come for Mahmoud Khalil. It's not a very long poem. So how far down the list do you think you are? I've been proud to stand as a Jew beside Mahmoud Khalil and call for a free and just and peaceful Israel-Palestine. It is my honor now to stand before you and call on what remains of the United States government to do the right thing and free Mahmoud Khalil. Thank you.
This is another angle of Tom Homan at the state capitol today. This is in Albany. This is not in New York, by the way. I was a little confused. At first, I thought that Zoran was like at the hearing in New York and Tom Homan was there, but I guess not. Tom Homan was at a different court in Albany, New York. Eating an apple? Yeah. I mean, pig with an apple in his mouth. It's perfect for, it's right there. Read my mind. Read my mind. Bro. What side are you on, dude? The fuck? The fuck? Oh man, I'm telling you, dude. I'm so glad somebody's doing something, because somebody has to do something. Someone has to do something. This is some coverage from Madison Swart, old friend of the show, has been doing protest coverage in New York City. If you want to get more of this protest coverage in your feed, highly recommend you follow Madison. Please go follow Madison. Madison rules. Here in Foley Square outside of the courthouse where Mahmoud Khalil is expected to appear around 11:30, crowds are just starting to trickle in for the protest. There's also this guy who's like a Trump supporter who is there. This is also from Madison. Highly recommend it. I'm confused. Do state troopers in other states not have the dumb hats? I thought that was the thing. Yeah, that's why they had dumb hats in that video.
On the campus of Columbia University, and this is the first arrest of many to come.
So they brought him back from Indiana or whatever? Zoran? No, he's in Louisiana, but there was a hearing today that his lawyers attended.
And I'm not going to repeat when they want to protect those rights or not. This is a moment when they're testing the waters. They're seeking a way to get away very explicitly. This is a thing we can
Putting his hands on people? All right, listen. If somebody puts their hands on you, especially around your throat area, it's GG, bro. You have all permission. It's time.
You don't belong. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get arrested. Get out of here. Get out of here. Separate. You're going to get arrested.
Yeah, you don't put your fucking hands on people, bro. That's just like a very easy rule to follow. Don't put your fucking hands on people. Don't let people put their hands on you. Yeah, keep your fucking hands to yourself, bro. We learned this in first grade.
But our response has to be, and what we're taught is, that if you stay silent in the face of tyranny, at the end of the day, you will get harmed as well.
That's right.
They will come for you. And I'm not talking about the Jewish community, because we know that we end up getting targeted every time minorities are targeted. Every time a group is targeted, they're coming for all of us. But I'm talking even to the people who think you are safe. I have a surprise for you. You are not. None of us are safe. But more importantly right now, I hate everything I spent the last 2 minutes talking about. And what I mean by that is I listen to people think, oh, they're gonna come for us if we don't speak up. They already came for our people. They already arrested a powerful leader for the sin of speaking up. It's not about what's happening next. It's about what happened Saturday on the campus of Columbia University. Yes, we're all in danger, but most importantly right now, they have been coming for our Palestinian siblings for months and years. And that should be enough for all of us to speak up.
That was great. Good speech there. Oh, another one from Madison. This one's doing numbers. 1.5 million views. Holy shit. Actress and activist Susan Sarandon, the first in line waiting to enter the courtroom when Mahmoud Khalil is set to appear. Fucking queen, dude. Queen. Just hanging out in my leather jacket with rose embroidery on it. Fucking queen. First in line. Came there early. Came there early. Okay, this is actually from yesterday. And this is a protest against Mayor Adams, who was holding an iftar event. I don't know what Muslim leaders in New York City felt like they had to participate in this, but that was a mistake. Here is the protest outside. It got a little hairy.
Walked out. Whoa! Do not grab her. Do not grab. Do not touch me. Do not touch me. Let him out. Let him out. Let him out. This was from that same event. Update in New York, protesters are forming at a nearby park as Mayor Adams is gearing up to hold an event at Gracie Mansion in New York City. We've seen these protesters get physical with police, so stay safe. Fake Tom Homan account. Can you imagine how cucked you would have to be to make a fake Tom Homan account and be posting shit like this?
Everyone is going. Turn around and walk. Are they going? Go.
Why are you pushing me off the park? Why are you pushing me off the park? I'm not going to lay my hands on you. Why are you pushing me? You don't need to touch me. I'm illegal.
So the area with the protesters is the one you're shutting down.
Area of the protest is 8-7.
We're shutting down the park. Only here. Only where you guys are protesting. The park is getting shut down. What is this? Bro. The Bandicam screen recording of like Cyberlink power DV. Holy shit, bro. Good God. What is this?
Telling us his sweetie.
Lately, I'm starting to feel.
I think you need to take her aside and find out how.
What is this movie even? Why am I watching this? Okay, no. Revoke that chatter's linking privileges.
Go. That's the protest.
No, distinct area for the protest. Is this a private park now?
Park closed. Go. Turn around.
Like, for the record, this is a violation. This is a violation of the First Amendment. You are in a public park. Congress shall make no law preventing the peaceful assembly. Like, this is a public park. How can you just be like, oh, it's closed now?
Let her go! Let him go! Take your hands off, people! Do none of that. Relax yourself. Palestine! Free Palestine! Go! Mary's closed. Walk! Go! Walk! Mary! It's our park. This area of the park is closed. Don't touch me.
This area of the park is closed. Thank you, Acid. I was waiting for that emote.
fuck up, bitch! That's how the block.
We watched this yesterday, dude.
Let's go. Go to that side of the fence. Eric Adams must resign. Within our lifetime. Then turn around and go. No. Turn on your body camera or step back.
Bro, this guy. Like, you are surrounded and backed up. You're such a fucking coward, bro. You're such a coward, dude. All right. I mean, listen, chat. One day, it won't matter. Yeah. So this was AOC. I was hot on AOC and very critical the other day because she withheld her signature from a public statement that was put out by 14 Congress people. She was not on it. And then later on, let me find it. Later on, her chief of staff tweeted and was like, yes, she got the letter, but she was waiting on a detail, and they ended up sending it without her signature because of a detail. It's like, what's the detail? Like, what do you mean? So here's yeah. So here, let me go back. Here's the original thing. Only 14 Congress people signed this letter calling for the release of Mahmoud Khalil. You can see we got Rashida Tlaib, Mark Pocan, Nydia Velazquez, Delia Ramirez, Ilhan Omar, Jasmine Crockett, Summer Lee, Ayanna Pressley, Latifah Simon, Al Green, Gwen Moore, Andre Carson, Nikema Williams, and James McGovern. No AOC. Out of curiosity, what do you think about Mike from PA's take on AOC compared to yours? I think Mike is, in general, like, I mean, listen, I like Mike. Mike is a friend of mine. I think we have different takes on electoralism in general. I think I'm happy to see his perspective changing on the Democratic Party. I'm old enough to remember whenever he was like very much like during the 2024 election and even afterwards was very much we have to change the Democratic Party from within. He is now a full, like, we need to divest and break and make a new party. I think we're pretty much exactly aligned on where we need to go from here. I think he gets way too like Twitter leftist. Like he gets way too mad on like about things that actually don't affect it. AOC's actions are the reason why people don't trust her. And it's actually like good for us to critique her. Like I have a whole video on my YouTube channel that you can look at, where I go into this take like way further. Whenever it was like first happening, which was this my issue with DSA. Should the left protest the AOC and Jamal Bowman? You know what I mean? Should the left protest AOC and Jamal Bowman? I made this whole YouTube video back then whenever those protests were happening within our lifetimes. Mike was very against these protests also, I remember, and was like, yelling at Nerdine on the internet about it. And I don't know. I also just like find it very, very weird whenever people are like you give any critique of a politician they like, and they're like, oh, well, yeah, you're right. Let's just vote him out. Let's get him out of power then. And let's get a George Latimer in there. It's like, I just don't understand how people who say that don't understand and don't see how they're literally using the exact same rhetoric that that liberals do. Like, you know, whenever you criticized Kamala and you rightfully said you weren't going to vote for Kamala, like that's what people say to Mike all the time. Is that, oh, well, you criticized Kamala, so you wanted Trump to win. You know, and now they say the same thing. Oh, you're criticizing AOC. Oh, you must want AIPAC to win, or something like that. Like, I don't know. To me, I'm just like, no, I can. This is a bad action. He couldn't defend her not being on that. He just was like, everybody in his community was just like, oh, well, they're better. There must be a reason. And it's like, I'm sorry, like she has burnt that good faith for me. We need to push these people. We need to let them know when they're doing some fuck shit that we don't approve of. Like, this is a part of the process. They are accountable to us, right? That's what we want. Because like right now, the biggest problem with AOC is that she isn't accountable to us. She's accountable to Nancy Pelosi and Joe Biden. I would like there to be more accountability for people like AOC. Personally, you know? I think we desperately need that. Like really badly. If we want to keep leaders of our movement in our movement and not like lose them to the Democratic Party, we have to establish some form of accountability. We have to establish punishments when they break from us. You know? It's important. It's really fucking important. And that doesn't mean that she's a net. I don't think that AOC is a net negative. I think she makes really, really bad decisions. And she's more often than not nowadays operating on what is best for her and her advancement. And she thinks that if I just get more power, then I'll be able to use it for good. But like, that's never going to happen. That's not how that works. You know, that's not how that works. Yeah, it's going to co-opt you. We're going to lose you we're seeing it already. You know, if you're not willing to stand up for Mahmoud, if you're not willing to stand up for Palestine, if you're not willing to stand up and call it a genocide, if you're going to go up and stump speech for Joe Biden and reassure your base, lie to your base and tell them, you know, that they're working tirelessly for a ceasefire when they're not, like, yeah, we pulled that. That's how we got here. We were just looking at that. I think, I don't know. Yes. Okay. I'll give her flowers for signing this. I think there's no reason you can't sign both. That's the truth. Like, it doesn't make it okay. And I mean, look, like, listen, any questions that you would have were answered by Mike Koska here. AOC's chief of staff. Rep AOC and her office are in close contact with this council. She was waiting on a detail before signing. So she had the letter and took issue with it and refused to sign it because she had issue with it. Unfortunately, the letter was closed before that detail was confirmed. Like, what's the detail? What is the detail? What was the thing that she withheld her signature on this for a reason? What's the reason? I gotta know. I want to know. It's relevant. Like, I think it's hyper relevant, personally. It's not even opposing genocide. This isn't even it's about the fucking black bagging of American people. And like I said before, like, how quickly they forget that AOC was fucking targeted. They would have fucking hung AOC on January 6th if they got the chance. And if you don't think that they're going to come after you too, they're going to come after you too, dude. And if you don't stand up for us now, there's going to be no one left to stand up for you. And I'm not even like, this is awful. If I was around and AOC was being targeted by this, I would be just as upset and angry and mobilized as I am with Mahmoud. We have to protect everybody. I don't want this to happen to anyone. But like when you're that public and you're that like targeted, I don't understand why you don't see that like this is a threat to you and why you would be like, oh, I can't support it unless I get clarification on this detail. It's like, no, dude, like, is that how you would want somebody to react to a letter in support of you if you were on trial? Or would you want them to just like support you in however way and as loud as possible? You know, it's an easy answer. And like we are not in the time where we can hem-haw about fucking details, dude. We need to be united. We need to be pissed. We need to be moving hard in resistance right now. Strong and hard, like really fucking pushing the fucking limit. But once again, as I say fucking 7 times every fucking stream, stop looking to Democrats for your hope. Stop. I don't know what the fuck we need, how much people need to see before they stop looking above for their hope and start looking to their left and their right. Stop it. Quit. All of you, everybody, just quit. Nobody's coming to save you from the Democratic Party, man. There's not going to be a politician that's going to come and stop this. It's not going to happen. It's not. We are past that point. We are way past that point. It's us. Like, you got to look to your neighbors. You got to look to your other comrades that you're organizing with in your neighborhood, in your community, in your local spaces. This is who you need to be getting your hope from. You have to fight. Like, I don't know what else to say, bro. Anyway, we're gonna go into a little bit of the background. Actually, first off, we're gonna listen to Democracy Now's reporting from yesterday about the judge blocking the deportation, and then we're gonna check out CBS New York, and then there's also a new Overzealots video about Mahmoud that was just published 2 hours ago.
Democracy depends on a free press. Please support our independent journalism at Democracy Now!
But then why are we getting hung up on a letter which gets filed directly into the trash by admin anyway? Because it's like, exactly, dude. Why are you getting hung up on a detail of that letter? Why would you not just support it? Like, it shows that she is not here for the struggle. Like, you can't be like, oh, this letter is insignificant, that's why she didn't sign it. That doesn't make any sense. If it's easy and it doesn't matter, then fucking sign the letter. If we can't even expect you to sign a fucking letter because of whatever controversy this mystery detail would have caused, then I don't trust you when it actually fucking matters and when there are actual risks involved. You know? If you're worried about the blowback of signing a fucking letter, do you think I'm going to expect you to be standing next to me at a protest whenever the cops come at us? Like, I know this. You just told me that you're not here for us. That does matter. Like, that does matter. Her lack of enthusiasm and lack of willingness to support that unconditionally is fucked up. And it deserves to be called out 100%.
Now.org/give. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman in New York, joined by Democracy Now!'s Juan Gonzalez in Chicago. Hi, Juan.
Hi, Amy, and welcome to all of our listeners and viewers across the country and around the world.
A federal judge has blocked the deportation of Mahmoud Khalil, the recent Columbia University graduate who was arrested over the weekend by immigration agents for helping organize
Chuck, thank you for the gifted
protests with Gaza last year. Khalil is a permanent legal resident. He has a green card. His wife is a U.S. citizen who's 8 months pregnant. Khalil was arrested Saturday at his university-owned apartment. He's now being held in a federal jail for immigrants in Louisiana. President Trump boasted of Khalil's arrest, posting on social media, quote, "This is the first arrest of many to come," unquote.
Okay, last thing I'll say about this. I do think it's hard to watch But I think in general, a lot of the leftist streamers that I'm following are feeling defeated. They're feeling like doomer. They're feeling hopeless. And I think it's part of the process to an extent. You know, you have to feel this way and like learn to adjust. It's a painful moment right now, 100%. But if you are looking at, if your source of hope is people like AOC or Bernie, like you're going to have a lot more of these moments of doomerism. I'm telling you, you will. If your sense of hope, if you're like the promise of a brighter future is coming from people within the Democratic Party, they will 100% let you down every single time. That's not like it's going to lead you to despair. I promise. I like you. That's what I'm feeling. Is that like I feel sad because people are like, you know, they're just in a really, everybody's hurting. Everybody's in a dark spot, and we don't feel like anybody's coming to save us. And the truth is, that's just like a hard realization that you have to internalize. Nobody is coming to save you. Nobody's coming to save you. It's us. Like it's only us. And so what are we going to do about it? The sooner that you realize that nobody's coming to save you, the faster you get to do something about it. You know what I mean? I do. I understand how that hurts. I do. But like, yeah. It's the truth.
On Monday, faculty at Columbia University and Barnard College held an emergency press conference where they were joined by rabbis and immigrant rights advocates. This is Nadia Abu El-Haj, co-director of the Center for Palestine Studies at Columbia.
Mahmoud Khalil has been a...
I'll save myself, but who will save the streamer from the top of the hour? It is 20 minutes into the hour, Pupusama, but I do appreciate you. I do appreciate you. Yeah, chat, if you like the commentary here, if you appreciate the leftist spaces on Twitch, the best thing you can do is subscribe for $5.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or if you've been gifted a sub, you can gift a sub also. You know, that helps too. If you're on mobile, you can use the link or !sub to get a link. If you've ever subbed on mobile, go in and cancel that shit and resub on desktop, because it's way more expensive, and I don't get any of that extra money. It's just fucking you. So don't sub on mobile.
Of the student movement at Columbia Barnard since last spring. During the encampment, he served as the lead negotiator with the Columbia administration. A mature and gentle human being and a politically sophisticated thinker, Mahmoud tried his best to bring a peaceful end to that encampment. In the same spirit, Mahmoud tried to negotiate a resolution between students and the Barnard administration last week during a sit-in at Milstein Hall.
Yinon Cohen is a professor of Israel and Jewish studies at Columbia University.
Rescinding visas, canceling green card, and intimidating students and staff have become the tool of choice for stifling free speech and undermining the First Amendment. Columbia University includes Christians, Muslim, Jews, Hindus, Sikhs, and athletes, and none of us will be safe unless we're all safe.
Over 1,000 protesters also gathered at Federal Plaza in New York Monday to demand Mahmoud Khalil's release. These are some of the voices from the protest.
Hands off Mahmoud Khalil! Hands off Mahmoud Khalil! ICE off our campus now! ICE off our campus now!
My name's Leanne Fullahan.
I mean, the truth is also like a really awful, scary part of this is that Mahmoud, even if released, will never be safe in America again. Right? Like, his name, his face are everywhere, and the most psychotic people in the world have framed him as a terrorist. People will attack him. This will never leave him. Like, yeah.
The larger context from even before this weekend, I think,
It's just like mass slander happening by every single media outlet.
important. The DOJ has been threatening to deport students who have stood up for the Palestinian people over the past 18 months. They have been calling them pro-Hamas. They have been saying they are anti-Semitic. They have been trying to demonize the students in the face of the American public. They said to Israeli media that they intend on putting these students in jail not for 24 hours, but for years. The Columbia administration has been cracking down on the students without even provocation from the federal government. I mean, they only lasted one day before they brought the NYPD onto campus to suppress the encampment. Columbia has absolutely been part and parcel of this crackdown on the students.
My name is Murad Awauda. I am the president and CEO of the New York Immigration Coalition.
I'll be right back. I need to get some Mountain Dew. Get some caffeine. We're just fucking getting started. Strap in.
Under this fascist regime, simply to deliver on a publicity stunt of a campaign called mass deportation. The message that they are trying to send, which is a deplorable one, is that no one is protected under free speech in this country anymore.
Hands up for students now!
I'm going to call up now an experienced leader in the immigrant rights movement, Ravi from the New Sanctuary Coalition. They want to terrorize us. They want to intimidate us. This is my home. I was born in Trinidad, but this is my home. This is Khalil's home. This is Mahmoud's home. Right? We have been here. We are making this our community. You all are part of that community. We are going to stand up. We are going to fight. We are not going to allow this agency, this administration to instill fear. We are not fearful. We are strong. We are unafraid. And we are going to stand up and fight. Free Mahmoud.
Release Mahmoud Khalil now!
My name is Alexa Vilas. I am a council member representing District 38 in South Brooklyn. We are standing here in support of a free Palestine. We are standing, demanding the freedom of Khalil. If they cannot hear us, we must be louder. We must organize. They are coming for all of us. And it is us who will protect each other. ICE and the Trump band of bigots have no place here in New York City.
On Monday, the news outlet Zateo reported Mahmoud Khalil had emailed Colombia's interim president, Katrina Armstrong, one day before ICE detained him to ask her to protect him after he was targeted in a doxing and smear campaign. Khalil wrote, quote, "I haven't been able to sleep, fearing that ICE or a dangerous individual might come to my home. I urge you to intervene and provide the necessary protections to prevent further harm," he said. Meanwhile, DropSite News reports the ICE agent who detained Khalil was Ilvin Hernandez, who was honored by Trump during his State of the Union address in 2019, was when Trump was first president. We're joined now by two guests. Murad Awalda is president of the New York Immigration Coalition, longtime Palestinian-American activist. We just saw him in that clip speaking to the crowd yesterday. And Ramzi Qasem is a professor of law at CUNY, the City University of New York.
Yeah, Brian, I'll try.
Clinic CLEAR. The acronym stands for Creating Law Enforcement Accountability and Responsibility. Its mandate is to support Muslims and all other communities targeted by local, state, or federal government agencies under the guise of national security and counterterrorism, unquote. On Monday, CLEAR and the Center for Constitutional Rights filed a federal habeas petition in the Southern District of New York challenging Mahmoud Khalil's detention. Ramzi Qasem, let's begin with you. If you can explain what has taken place in the last day.
Yes, it is Vanguard time, 100%. It is building power in your community. I've been telling everybody, I think immediate need is like rapid response networks. If ICE is in your community, there should be a structure that all of your neighbors know, a phone number that they can text to report them, and a text chain that goes out to mobilize people immediately. Deportations have been stopped like this for decades. For decades. Deportations are stopped. ICE will leave empty-handed. You know? This kind of shit is critically important right now. And through that, you build solidarity with your neighbors. Through that, you build community. Through that, you can agitate. Through that, you can, move into other areas of activism.
From Mahmoud Khalil's arrest in Columbia housing after directly appealing to Colombia's president to protect him, right through to the judge yesterday enjoining his deportation and your emergency submission.
Thank you, Amy. I can start with what happened to Mahmoud and his wife. On Saturday night, they were walking home, as you mentioned earlier. Mahmoud is a U.S. permanent resident. His wife is a U.S. citizen who is 8 months pregnant. This is the family. They were expecting their first child next month. They had every reason to look forward to that momentous event. And they're coming home on a Saturday night around 8 p.m. As they're about to enter their building is when they're approached by men in plain clothes who subsequently identify themselves as DHS agents. And what they say is that they're going to take Mahmoud away because his student visa has been revoked. His wife protested and said that he doesn't have a student visa. He's a permanent resident. He has a green card. She goes upstairs to their apartment.
He's going to miss his baby's birth? No, not if we have anything to say about that. Nah, unacceptable.
Gets the green card, shows it to the agent. The agent seems confused, calls his superiors, who apparently ordered him to take Mahmoud anyway. And so from her perspective, understandably, her husband was abducted before her very eyes, disappeared to a location in downtown Manhattan. And later that evening, our colleagues and co-counsel Amy Greer and Kyle Barron filed a habeas corpus petition in federal court in Manhattan on his behalf, asking for him to be released. And what the government did within hours of that is to move him 1,000 miles away from that.
Sorry about that.
Louisiana, to complicate, interfere with his access to the court, with his access to his legal team, with his access to his wife and to his family and to his support network. So what we ended up having to do yesterday, unfortunately, is filing a motion with that same court, basically for the court to order the government to return Mahmoud.
My co-parent held our daughter in for 28 minutes because she was annoyed I wanted a 3/11 birthday. Congratulations on your new child, Kami Lasagna. That is the most insane way to announce that.
So that he can have access to his legal team, so that he can have access to the court, and so that the court can vindicate his constitutional rights.
Oh, she's 4?
He's already issued an order yesterday.
I don't know why I thought that was like yesterday.
A hearing for Wednesday, and also barring the government from deporting Mahmoud until the court orders otherwise.
But Ramzi, if he is a permanent resident and he's not, hasn't been accused of any lawful violation, what basis do they have, if any, to actually try to revoke his green card?
Wow, she held the baby in for 4 years. Whoa.
That is the key question, Juan. Our contention is that this is all retaliatory. The reason he was arrested and detained and targeted for arrest and detention was his constitutional protected speech and activism in support of Palestinian lives and rights in Gaza and beyond. And the fact that he played, as your segment highlighted, a key mediation role between the university administration and student protesters, which, if anything, is laudable. It's commendable. It's what you would want any student to do. So none of that is criminal. The government hasn't even contended really seriously that there's any kind of criminal activity. There's never been an arrest or a conviction that they could point to. As far as we could tell, the government is invoking, and this is a somewhat novel approach, they're invoking the foreign policy grounds, where the Secretary of State is basically saying that this person, who is a non-citizen, who is a permanent resident, by his mere presence or activities in the United States, poses a threat to U.S. foreign policy interests. Now, none of that has been detailed or specified. And frankly, we don't believe it'll fly in court because that provision of law may exist, but it does not exist to punish constitutionally protected speech. In other words, it doesn't trump Mr. Khalil's First Amendment rights.
And when you hear, for instance, that President Trump on Truth Social said, quote, "We know there are more students at Columbia and other universities across the country who've engaged in pro-terrorist, anti-Semitic, and anti-American activity, and the Trump administration."
Yeah, I have I have him pulled up here. I was going to wait, try to cool down a little bit so I don't break TOS. We'll get to it later.
Will not tolerate it. What does this tell you about where we're heading?
Well, look, I mean, we've all sadly become accustomed to the sort of inflammatory and frankly racist rhetoric that emanates from the Trump administration. This is no different. When it comes to Mahmoud, it's all
protests in Argentina,
and both Mahmoud
is Ben Empanada there,
and all of his supporters, including the 1,000+ people who showed up yesterday, intend to fight to bring him back to New York and to vindicate not just his right to free speech, but everyone's rights to free speech. It can't be the case that saying something that the government disagrees with becomes cause for a night arrest. When no one should accept that. And so
surely he's criticizing them. Milei's regime has kidnapped hundreds of people, most of them retirees, in today's massive protest against his disastrous policies that brought the poverty rate to over 50%. Milei is also facing a corruption charge of promoting $4.4 billion Libra Ponzi scheme. So he's doing rug pulls too.
Que lo golpea, lo patea. Sí, te escuchamos, Carla. Ahí está, ahí se lo llevan. Mira.
Ahí se tiran todos, van corriendo todos, tanto manifestantes como policía, porque están llevándose a una persona detenida, evidentemente.
Sí, es esta persona que te cuento estaba golpeando al paso del camino.
This is wild. Is this a live drone feed? Like they have a drone that's sending footage live to their broad. Why don't we have this coverage at American protests? Yo, this is crazy. That's crazy. Surely Bad Empanada he's got to be there. He's like a leftist, right? This is like he's like the most left. Surely he's out there.
Nail. And we
I bet he's there. He's there, I'm sure.
Believe that this case will set the precedent that the government believes it's going to set. It's already backfired. If the intent was to silence speech and to dissuade people from coming out in support of Palestinian human rights, well, we all saw what happened yesterday in Manhattan. Over 1,000 people came out, not just in solidarity with Mahmoud, but also in solidarity with Palestinians in Gaza and beyond. And we don't believe that people are going to be deterred, nor is the movement that is critical of the ongoing genocide in Gaza and U.S. foreign policy and its support for Israel, nor is that movement.
Isn't that what Tim Pool got famous for at Occupy Wall Street? Drone footage? No, Tim Pool was like he was like the Twitter guy for up to the minute updates on Occupy on Twitter. That's how he got famous. It wasn't just, I don't think it was specifically drone footage.
Mainly by non-citizens. I mean, that's a falsehood.
Yeah, I mean, I remember Twitter was huge during Occupy. That's how you found where the protest was, and like up to the date, like where is the protest? You could find it. If there was a march happening, and you were trying to catch it midway through, you would use that. It was huge. It was everywhere. And so, yeah, Tim Pool was one of the premier people documenting it in New York.
Americans are the ones who are driving the movement. And of course, there are many non-citizen activists among them, but it's primarily Americans. And so they're not going to be able to deport their way out of this movement.
Can you explain what's going to happen in court tomorrow, Ramzi Qasim? And also, sending him to Louisiana, was that just outright punitive?
Absolutely, Amy. I mean, our view is that his detention itself was punitive. And
weren't those by-the-minute updates used by feds to disrupt as well, though? I mean, feds know where you are already. Like they're there. They were there. They were like walking the, you know, they were there with the protest the entire time. It wasn't. These weren't secret protests, you know.
First Amendment protected speech in support of Palestinian lives and rights. And then subsequently, moving him to Louisiana was retaliatory and punitive because he filed the habeas corpus petition in federal court contesting the legality and constitutionality of his detention. And so the government's response was to try to interfere with the court's jurisdiction, to try to interfere with his access to counsel and to his family and to his support network by moving him 1,000 miles away to Louisiana, where it believes it'll have access to, friendlier immigration courts and whatnot. So, we hope, even though we don't expect the government to do the reasonable thing and voluntarily bring him back to New York. And if they don't tell us today that they're going to do that, then we'll be in court tomorrow.
Coffeezilla did an hour-long interview video with one of those guys, Kelsier, behind the Libra coin and Melania coin rug pulls. It's insane, but he has a 20-minute roundup that's just all of the dude admits to crimes part. It's only crime if you get caught, and nobody's coming for that guy, I promise you that. Also, I've never watched a Coffeezilla video. I think I just don't really care about crypto, so his videos have like never really interested me.
The court to order them to do that, and we will litigate the rest of the issues, including the free speech issues, from there.
Even though I used to own crypto, I actually made a pretty damn good amount of money on crypto. Around from 2014 to like 2016, I was putting like $200 into Ethereum every month. And obviously, it went the fuck up. I think my average purchase was at 175 and to 200. That was my average buy price, and my average sell price was probably like 2,500. So it was like a 10x investment every time.
Columbia University. Mahmoud lives in Columbia.
No, I've sold it all now. I wouldn't recommend buying now.
Direct appeal to the president of Columbia, saying he was living in fear, that he couldn't sleep. How could Columbia have protected him? Did ICE enter private Columbia housing illegally?
There have been numerous reports of ICE in various
I mined Bitcoin in the early 2000s, but forgot wallet password, bro.
Housing facilities the last couple of weeks. Some substantial.
What the fuck? You too, Maple? Threw away a PC with keys to a wallet with 26 Bitcoin in it? No fucking way, dude.
Some not. That's
whatever you do.
Question about Columbia's role. Bigger picture, though, Columbia's silence, I should say the Columbia administration's silence has been noteworthy and shameful. For a university that has so often professed its concern for students, it is remarkably silent now that students are literally being abducted off of the streets surrounding Columbia's campus. And I stress that this is the administration that I'm pointing a finger towards because, as your segment showed, other parts of the Columbia community, whether it's the faculty or the students, have come out, and that's commendable. They've come out in support of Mahmoud and of his family, and that's great to see. But the university itself.
Ooh, which one, Danny? Which one? I always recommend Let This Radicalize You. It's a very good book. Very good book for organizers.
And all of this has been sadly shameful to date.
I'd like to bring in Murad Awade, president of the New York Immigration Coalition, into the conversation. Murad, your response to what has been happening now with Mahmoud Khalil?
This is unfortunately part and parcel to the Trump immigration agenda that we're seeing play out, from his family separation agenda to his mass deportation. Starting with
We Do This?
Mahmoud.
Oh, We Do This So He Free Us? I think that's the name of it, right?
It also falls under the category of this Trump administration trying to do everything it can to stymie people's rights. You see Tom Homan go out across Fox News, CNN, and other networks talking about how individuals who are immigrants don't have any rights. And this is sort of the rhetoric that they continue to hammer down on. But fortunately, for everyone who calls this country home, they have constitutional rights. And Mahmoud Khalil is entitled to those rights as well. And what we're seeing right now with the Department of Homeland Security, and thankful for the CUNY Clear as well as Center on Constitutional Rights for stepping in and supporting Mahmoud in this moment, is that he has a right to due process, and that in this moment he has done nothing wrong. He's not been charged nor convicted with any crimes, and it's incredibly shameful that we continue to see Colombia, spiral downward. This university used to be something that was considered the cream of the crop of universities.
Hell yeah, Danny.
One of the top Ivy Leagues. There's a report from The Forward yesterday indicating that it may have been some board members of the university who actually called authorities on Mahmoud, which is incredibly disingenuous for an institution that continues to parade itself as an institution that wants to champion its students and build new leaders that we need for this world. What message is this sending to not just their immigrant students, but all their students and families, that this is something that they would be participating in?
And you mentioned the possibility of a connection directly to the university about his arrest. What about, has the university issued any statement, given the fact that they've been talking so much in recent months about free speech and protection of free speech?
It does not seem that they have yet. They did send out an email to students shortly after the incident, indicating that they were, aware of situations occurring, which only begs the question if Mahmoud was living in university-owned property, and Colombia has policies on the books that says that they will not cooperate or allow ICE onto their properties without a judicial warrant.
These details need to come out
onto that property.
Yes.
This is only even more so begs the question: what is Colombia's role in this moment?
Let me ask you about a New York Times piece that came out right before Mahmoud was taken by ICE, saying the Trump administration is finalizing a new ban on travel to the United States for citizens of certain countries that would be broader than the versions President Trump issued in the first term. A draft recommendation circulating inside the executive branch proposes a red list of countries whose citizens Trump could bar from entering the United States, referring essentially to a new Muslim ban.
Yeah, and this is part and parcel to, again, Trump's racist and fascist agenda that he campaigned on, and now that he is in office is trying to deliver on. We saw this happen in part one of Trump when he was in office, and he's looking to revive that policy and actually put another ban in place. We believe that it's imminent. And
they didn't tell him not to look at the camera. Ignore the cameras. Just talk to me. Just talk to Amy, buddy. You don't need to look at the camera.
Now, so folks who are, intending to travel outside of the country should
Salim, why would a student give a fuck about $400 million in federal funding? If anything, that's almost like more, I don't know. Like, if they had divested, Trump would probably go even harder on them, but it's like, wouldn't the answer just be to keep their demands, increase tuition? That's so funny that you think tuition is tied to any kind of budgetary process. That's so funny. Colombia has a fucking hundreds of billions of dollars in their endowment, dude. They do not care. They are rich as fuck.
Consider their travels, and people who are outside of the country who have visas or are LPRs, green card holders, should be considering to travel back as soon as possible.
Democracy Now! Is funded by viewers like you. Please give today at Democracy.
Okay, let's go to CBS New York. What's next in the case for detained Colombia activist Mahmoud Khalil?
Arrest of a Columbia University activist who sparked protests.
Yeah, they will always increase tuition.
Questions
unless you're like the Quebecois students and you shut down your entire city and riot and fight for a tuition freeze, which is a demand that I used to fight a lot for when I was in school, and I don't hear it talked about very often anymore. which makes me sad. Tuition freeze needs to happen. It should have been happening for the last decade. Like, yeah, the tuition needs to stop going up. We I don't know. There's so much. Yeah, higher education needs massive government attention. Healthcare needs massive. I mean, everything is just gonna fall. We're just gonna like have no. We're gonna have nothing that makes our lives better, basically.
Of his detention, Mahmoud Khalil now faces deportation after he was taken into ICE custody over the weekend, despite being in the United States.
This is the second time we brought it up. I actually want to show you here, Lauren. So I'm getting real anarchist here, showing you my anarchist roots, but this is a zine that me and a bunch of my friends made. You can imagine with the last page, so the back and the front were both red with these printed on it. Chuck Dyes, thank you so much for the 25 gifted subs. Appreciate you and love you so much, Chuck. Love a zine, yeah. We had these like this cool little comic. This was written by a faculty member. Art by a friend of mine. And then we had this part, which is like more of the political writing. And so we had our demands, like a calling for a student. Where do we start? Like how do you organize this, right? An immediate freeze on tuition, budget transparency, still something that students are fighting for today. An elected student representative to the Board of Trustees. Would have been really nice. Then I talk about a student union, how we can build a student union. What does a student union stand for? You know, education, liberation, and then a guide to the faculty struggle and the faculty union and how the university treats our faculty. And then on the back we had the same red paper that was on the front, and we also would attach a felt red square with a safety pin to the back, and you were meant to wear it as a show of solidarity around campus. And we would see them. We would see a lot of people wearing them around campus, which is really cool. Here, if you want to check it out more.
A hearing today could determine if he is released or not. Criminal defense attorney Eric Faddis joins us now to discuss this wide-ranging topic that obviously has made national headlines. Eric, good to see you here today. So President Trump says Khalil's arrest is just the beginning as he wants to crack down on what we're...
That was made in probably like 2013, 2012.
I guess let me ask you this. He's got a green card. He's married to a U.S. citizen. They go into his apartment and basically apprehend him. The legality of that alone, what are we talking about?
Yeah, there are a number of sensitive legal issues that arise with this case. In the immigration side of things, the Immigration and Nationality Act does authorize for an arrest of a person if
Bunky, thank you for that tier 1. Your 12-month happy birthday on the stream. Thank you.
Only the people will free the people. Yes, I stole your take.
That's not my take, bro. That's not my take. That's age-old activist knowledge. Deep roots on that one. That's not my take.
Reasonably believes that they are engaging in terrorist activity or likely to engage in terrorist activity. It appears that was the ground on which he was arrested, but there are challenges to that arrest.
All right, so
likely to engage in terrorist activity. Thought crimes.
What is Khalil's legal team? What is their argument, and how do they challenge this detainment based on what you said right there? If they felt that he was subject to being involved in some type of terrorist, however you want to define it, I guess, what do his lawyers have to be?
Yeah, no, that is really how it is. It really is however you want to define it. That does seem to be the standard that you're holding yourselves to. Yeah. However you want to define it. Words just mean anything nowadays.
Right now, with under what's called the habeas corpus petition is that the arrest and detainment was unlawful based on essentially the First Amendment, that people have free speech, they are allowed to engage in activism, and that should not result in some sort of detention and possible deportation. That'll be the argument today, and a judge will decide whether that release is appropriate.
So I guess does it come down to that this was, he was engaged in activism?
Hell yeah, peace fire. Love that emote.
Not terrorism.
Well, it's dependent on the eye of the beholder in part. It's not really a black and white line defining the two. I would note that this provision is usually used when there is like.
This guy's like, yeah, it's really hard to tell what the difference is between activism and terrorism. Like, who the fuck are you, man? What kind of cowardly position is this to take? What kind of cowardly position is this to take? We're just throwing our hands up on like basic definitions of words. The fuck is going on?
Financial or operational support provided to terrorist groups, not simply, organizing a protest.
Oh, I guess that was the question I had right there. If you're just going out there organizing, protests while you're living on campus, a little bit different than, let's say, if you're doing something that's a little bit more terrorism related. He was taken to Louisiana, which I think probably surprised quite a few people that he was literally scooped up in New York City, taken to Louisiana. It's a state, obviously, that has much different laws than here in New York. So again, why taken to Louisiana? For what specific reason, if you know or don't know? And will he most likely have to stay there, or will he be brought back?
Chris, my understanding in terms of the sequence of events is that Khalil filed his habeas corpus petition to seek relief.
No, to base. What do you mean? I mean, bro, there were people who marched at Charlottesville who had their photos and faces openly out at Charlottesville who graduated from Columbia later that same year. Yeah, there are Nazi. Columbia doesn't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about this. They don't give a fuck about free speech. They just don't want to divest from Israel, and they really hate that the students have a moral stance here that is correct, and that the government is coming down on them on the other side. They're fucked. Columbia's reputation is going to be forever scarred by this, 100%. And I hope that people don't fucking enlist there. Don't go to Columbia, ever. Obviously.
Release.
Not that I think many people in this chat are applying there, but.
Immediately, the federal authorities transferred him to Louisiana. For what reason? It's a bit unclear. Louisiana doesn't have really a nexus to any of the alleged activities that occurred here. His attorneys are seeking to have him transported back to New York to hear this case. The federal government is arguing that the Southern District of New York federal court does not have jurisdiction to render that order, that instead an immigration court would have to render such an order.
All right, so given the increasing tension between universities' roles as spaces for free expression and the federal government's now immigration enforcement policies.
People should have learned the first time during NAM. The first time during NAM, the protests were even more radical. They were occupying buildings for months, taking hostages. Shit was way more juicy back then.
Where does free speech factor, and what precedent is being set here when you've got an administration that has been so pro free speech when it relates to them, but when it relates to something like this, they're now anti-free speech?
Mm-hmm.
Chris, this is a rather unusual move. Typically, college demonstrators are not targeted for deportation due to alleged terrorist activity. This is really a new thing. And so, the courts are going to look at whether there was an allegation of terrorist activity and whether
Ooh. No, Revcom. Ooh.
Simply, words saying, hey, rise up, or being critical of Israel amount to some kind of material support for a terrorist organization. I think that notion is questionable.
So that's the argument today, and we will see how it plays out in court. As always, Eric, thank you. Good to talk with you again.
Okay, we also have a new video for overzealots. We'll check this out.
Management Relations Act of 1947, also known as the Taft-Hartley Act, was a U.S. law that, among other things, required union leaders to sign affidavits stating that they were not.
By the way, this video came out a few hours ago, so I would really appreciate it. I'm sure that overzealots would too. If you could go watch this in the background, or put it on in the background. Exclamation point watching for the link. It's also right there in the chat right now. But please put this on in the background. Overzealots is a smaller channel. Look, I'm not even subscribed. Everybody chat, watch me and do this. Subscribe, upvote. Easy.
Communists. If they refused, their unions were barred from using the National Labor Relations Board and therefore unable to stand up for their rights as workers. What this led to was mass purges of union leaders for nothing more than being suspected of holding communist sympathies. This is just one of the many instances of the land of the free cherishing freedom of expression, speech, and diversity of opinion. We're always lectured about America's stalwart defense of civil liberties and democratic freedoms, but we rarely make a big fuss about all of the times those purported beliefs are undermined by the very system that claims to hold them. Although the letter of the law may not explicitly prohibit folks from speaking their minds, dissenting, or expressing themselves in a way that strays from the State Department status quo, in practice, you'll find that the US government finds ways to force you into compliance. After Hurricane Harvey devastated the state of Texas in 2017, people applying for disaster aid and relief funding found themselves forced to sign pledges that stated that they would not participate in any sort of boycott of the state of Israel. Hey, your house just got completely fucked up in a hurricane? Well,
dude, that is so psychotic.
If you don't want to be homeless, you better support the state we prop up in the Middle East that expands our hegemony and ability to extract resources abroad. These anti-boycott laws apply to those receiving state funding and government contracts as well. So why am I telling you this? US exceptionalism is not only prominent within the minds of many Americans, but Westerners in general. We're programmed to believe that no other country offers such personal freedoms and civil liberties to its citizenry. Americans are told to overlook the economic inequality, the constant imperialism, expansion, and foreign wars for profit, because at least they can speak their mind and express themselves how they please. But this has never truly been the case. The US has never truly held a principled stance on the importance of freedom and democracy. If they did, they wouldn't have spent the past century propping up fascist dictators around the world for the purpose of protecting capital and extracting profit.
And then they say he's right. Also, like, I think there's a lot of legitimate criticism to be had of Bernie's recent rhetoric where he's like, the United States has always supported democracy worldwide. The United States has been a beacon of democracy for the world. It's like, dude, what history are you talking about? This is historical revisionism in the worst way. You know? Why is that impression so good? Because I've been listening to Bernie for 8 years. Yeah, that's what happens.
He left troops in Syria. You know what I did? I left troops to take the oil. I took the oil.
All of these millionaires and billionaires have always supported democracy around the world.
Are taking the oil. They're protecting the oil. I took over
we're taking the oil. We're not taking the oil.
Well, maybe we will. Maybe we won't.
They're protecting the facility.
I don't know. Maybe we should take it.
America exports aggression and anti-democracy all over the world. Even its closest allies aren't safe. Take it from a Canadian, whose country, by the way, is not so innocent itself. And that brings me to the story of Mahmoud Khalil. Khalil is a Palestinian graduate of Columbia University who was arrested a few days ago for his role in organizing pro-Palestinian protests against the state of Israel and its genocidal activities. But
that's like Sean O'Brien.
The reason for his arrest is because he is a radical foreign pro-Hamas student responsible for pro-terrorist, anti-Semitic, and anti-American activity. These claims remain unsubstantiated by any concrete evidence, and given Trump's tendency to conflate any support for the Palestinian cause with Hamas, I find his assertion very hard to believe. It has now been 4 days since Khalil's detainment. If there were solid evidence of his support for Hamas, he would have been charged with something by now.
Yep.
Instead, this just feels like a blatant attack on free speech. A few days ago,
that's the other thing too. If they had something, they would be charging him. They have absolutely nothing. They have nothing. Do you know how badly they wish they had a crime that they could convict him of? That really shows you his character. It really does. If they had it, they would be shouting it from the rooftops. They have nothing. Nothing at all.
Up to his apartment to arrest him. didn't tell him or his pregnant US citizen wife why, and now his green card is apparently being revoked. Mahmoud Khalil is a legal immigrant, a permanent resident. He has not been charged with any crime, so this is nothing more than political persecution. Not very democratic. Secretary of State Marco Rubio tweeted that the US government will be revoking the visas and/or green cards of Hamas supporters in America so they could be deported, but failed to provide any evidence of Khalil's supposed support for Hamas. Again, Khalil is a political prisoner, and according to Donald Trump's post on Truth Social, there will be more cases like his to come. Marco Rubio is a particularly disgusting excuse for a man who has no problem bypassing Congress to send billions of dollars worth of arms to a genocidal regime that has been acting out the most depraved atrocities imaginable. From the use of 2,000-pound bombs in crowded civilian areas, the targeting of holy sites, hospitals, and schools, while filming themselves bragging about and mocking the destruction, targeting civilians by bombing their residences without warning, building illegal settlements in occupied territory, and so much more. Rubio is also known to line his pockets with a good amount of money from pro-Israel lobbyists. Maybe that's why he overlooks the dozens of thousands of kids Israel has obliterated over the past year alone. If any of this shit was actually about taking a stance against terrorism, they wouldn't be going after someone standing up for Palestinians. They would go after those supporting the IDF, which is, by definition, a terrorist organization due to its proclivity to attack and target civilians for political gain. For a detailed look at the genocide and war crimes that the Israeli forces have been carrying out for the past year and a half, you can check out this video where I go over an Amnesty International report on the topic and talk about the legalities and specifics. The case of Mahmoud Khalil is nothing more than purposeful conflation of anti-Zionism with anti-Semitism for political gain. Khalil is on record.
I mean, it's not even that, though, because anti-Semitism is not illegal. Like, it's not. It's not. You can't deport somebody for being racist. If we could, Elon would have been gone a long time ago. That's not how this works.
Anti-Semitism for the evil that it is. In an interview with CNN, he said, "As a Palestinian student, I believe that the liberation of the Palestinian people and the Jewish people are intertwined and go hand by hand, and you cannot achieve one without the other." He went on to say, "Our movement is a movement for social justice and freedom and equality for everyone, and that there is no room for anti-Semitism." But of course, none of—
Wow, that doesn't sound like terrorism. What the fuck?
That matters because he isn't being targeted because the Trump administration actually gives a flying fuck about bigotry. He's being targeted because he's a Palestinian dude leading protests against America's favorite outpost in the Middle East, and Trump's administration wants to make an example out of him. Trump sycophants and right-wing media pundits have also been quick to make excuses for this depravity. If we head on over to everyone's favorite alt-right app, X, we can see just how many right-wingers feel the need to defend this blatant expression of authoritarianism. Ben Shapiro, when he's not—
Oh god, do I want to watch that video?
Collective punishment for the entirety of Gaza, is pushing the narrative that Khalil's arrest is actually based and good because he was apparently supporting terrorism. But
legal permanent residents are still aliens subject to 8 USC 1182. Wait, this is the exact same shit that people from Asmongold's chat were sending in. Oh my god. Taken from a guy named Bin Tel Aviv. Oh my fucking god.
But as we've been over already, there's no evidence of that, just the same claims made by the State Department that he was handing out pro-Hamas propaganda. These claims, of course, have yet to be backed up with any concrete evidence. I wonder if these dipshits would feel the same about support for the IDF, an organ of a terrorist state known to literally rip civilians to death. Anyway, I just felt the need to make this quick video because this story is probably one of the more infuriating ones I've heard in a while, and that's saying a lot. Keep an eye on Khalil's case because this is not something we should just forget about and stop making a fuss over. This is, again, political persecution from an authoritarian state. Alright, I'll have a longer video for you guys this weekend. Thanks.
Right.
That was great. Yeah, People's City Council posted this great one today. Don't forget, since 2020, feds kidnapped protesters in the streets of Portland. Trump ordered an assassination of anti-fascist Michael Reynolds. U.S. Marshals assassinated Winston Smith in Minnesota, and Tortuguita was assassinated. And domestic terrorism and RICO charges were put against Stop Cop City protesters. So the suppression of free speech and the weaponization of the Justice Department against activists is not new. It is actually very American, very old. Also, this is a really good post by Ryan Grimm here. It's one thing to be locked up for your own IG post. It's a whole nother level to be jailed for somebody else's. So a lot of people are sharing this lie that Mahmoud Khalil called for the total eradication of Western civilization, based, but he didn't even do that. Even if the allegation were true, it would be protected speech, but it's not even true. The phrase appeared on an Instagram post linked to an organization Khalil had been affiliated with. However, Dropsite News can report, based on conversations with a source with knowledge of the situation, that Khalil was not involved with any of CUAD's Instagram posts. He may not have even seen this post and may not be aware that this phrase is being used as a part of a Kafkaesque effort to deport him and as a national security threat. Like, wow, Elon Musk. Tom Cotton. Mahmoud Khalil is very vocal about his desire to eradicate Western civilization. Then, surely you could just post proof of that, right? You could just post proof of that, right? Wait, what was this? Anyway, we gotta move forward. We gotta keep going. Move forward. I'm not gonna read this on stream because it's getting pretty late already. But I did like this article from Time Magazine on Mahmoud. I thought it was decently written, and it also talked a lot about the legal precedents that existed, which I haven't really seen in a lot of places. But they specifically talked. Let me see where it is. Oh yeah. So they talked to this lawyer. Khalil's lawyers have said there's no indication that their client has committed any crime or violated the terms of his residency, and that the Trump administration appears to be targeting him for his political activism and vocal opposition to Israel's policies. Immigration law experts note that deporting a green card holder solely for their political beliefs would likely violate the First Amendment, which protects free speech and the right to protest. Gail Lower pointed to Rogbier v. Homan, a 2018 decision by the Second Circuit Court of Appeals that held that a non-citizen with a final removal order could not be removed if the removal was only because they were retaliating against their free speech. Yes, and so you might be noticing, Homan, that's very interesting. Who could that be? It's Thomas D. Homan in his official capacity as Deputy Director and Senior Official performing the duties of Director of the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. This was in 2018, 2019. However, I did want to check out and dive a little bit deeper into this. Luckily, Amy Goodman has been around for a long time. And in 2018, when this lawsuit was happening, she was interviewing. She was interviewing the person who is trying to be deported. So I got to piss really bad. I'll be right back, and then we'll finish. We'll talk about this.
DemocracyNow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
And I'm Juan Gonzalez. Welcome to all of our listeners and viewers around the country and around the world. In a dramatic move on Friday, a federal judge stayed the deportation of immigrant rights leader Ravi Rogbier, which had been scheduled for the next day, on Saturday. Rogbier is executive director of the New Sanctuary Coalition and won this day after filing a free speech lawsuit that argues immigration officials unconstitutionally use their power to suppress political dissent by targeting outspoken activists for surveillance and deportation. He filed the suit together with Detention Watch Network, the National Immigration Project of the National Lawyers Guild, the New York Immigration Coalition, and Casa de Maryland.
Ravi Rogbier has now been ordered to check in with Immigration and Customs Enforcement again on March 15th. That's his new deportation date. Well, on Saturday, hundreds celebrated his stay to fight another day at a You Can't Deport a Movement rally here in Manhattan, where speakers included the New York City public advocate Letitia James, New Sanctuary Coalition member Judith Paez, and New York Congress member Nydia Velasquez. First, we go to Ravi Rogbier's attorney, Elena Das.
We will take these fights to the courts. ICE keeps saying they're just enforcing the law, these unjust laws. Well, the laws include the Constitution. The laws include due process. They include the First Amendment. You know, to the people who are standing out here, so many of you standing for Ravi, even the people standing in the back, the small crowd that are standing for hate, you're able to do that because of the First Amendment. And none of us deserve to be taken from our homes and our families because we are speaking our own truth.
You can't kill an idea. You can't kill a thought. You can't kill a belief. And you cannot deport a movement.
We are here to claim to put an end to the continued injustice of treating us like criminals, to put an end to the injustice that still separates thousands of families, to put an end to the continuing enriching of a handful of heartless people towards the suffering of millions.
We have to do everything within our power. And that is the reason why I have introduced legislation that will grant Robbie legal permanent status. Or, if he should be deported, a legal right to return. I'm not going to fool anyone. The majority, the Republicans control the House and the Senate. But it is important that when we go before any court, any federal court, that we send a message to the judge that when we have a movement like this, it speaks volumes about the kind of human being that Robbie is.
That was New York Representative Nydia Velázquez and other voices from Saturday's You Can't Deport a Movement rally in New York City. On Friday, Ravi Ragbir's attorney also argued another case on his behalf, this one in the Federal District Court of New Jersey, which challenges the legality of his sole conviction and sentence for wire fraud. Judge Kevin McNulty said he would issue a written opinion on whether he, too, could issue a stay for Ragbir, noting, quote, the damage he'd suffer and the injury he'd suffer as a result of deportation is obvious to me.
Well, for more, we're joined by Ravi Ragbir, Executive Director of the New Sanctuary Coalition. Ravi, welcome back to Democracy Now! I didn't know if you would be in this studio again. Your deportation date was set for Saturday. We were in the Newark courthouse on Friday when, as we were coming in by train, we got the news in another case, not related to the Newark case, that a federal... Was it a federal judge?
It was a federal judge.
A federal judge ruled on a free speech issue in your case and stayed your deportation, which was set for this past Saturday.
Yes, correct. What is even more important to note, the judge didn't issue this on his own. This was an agreement between the government agents, ICE itself, and my attorneys, and they both agreed to stay this deportation, and all the judge did was ratify what was agreed to by Immigration and Customs Enforcement with my attorneys.
And explain what that case was about.
Well, that was about free speech. You know, what we are seeing is a targeting of leadership, or a targeting of immigrant voices who are speaking out against this travesty, this terrorization of our communities, immigrant communities, our destruction of our families and the people around us. And they're taking this with an intent and with a plan to cause further terror, psychological warfare, they call it, against those people. Because if they take me away, and I have a lot of support. What it sends a message: we are going to, no matter who you are, who's supporting you, you will be deported. And people are feeling this everywhere whenever you talk to them.
And were you surprised by that decision? Because, one, that would seem to indicate if the judge and ICE agreed, it's probably because the judge told ICE, I'm going to rule against you. So you may as well come along and do an agreement so you don't have a precedent already set in the court. But it also seems that it's a much more expansive issue than just your particular case, clearly, that is dealing with the whole issue, as you say, of immigrant rights activists being repressed, in effect, by the ICE.
So I want to answer your question with a question. Name any country that doesn't have that does not have a strong judicial protection. Even dictatorship has to suppress the judiciary. Name any agency in the United States, criminal justice, the Department of Justice, U.S. Marshal, even the FISA courts, and that's in secret, has to have judiciary approval.
Oh, we got protests outside the detention facility. That's what I was saying earlier. We should do this. They keep these in like the middle of fucking nowhere too. Jenna, Louisiana. Hold on. Dude, this is gonna be in the middle of fucking nowhere. Yeah, bro. Look. Look at how far away it is from everything. There's nothing nearby.
Immigration and Customs Enforcement is saying to the courts, right? This is the third branch of government saying to the courts, you do not have jurisdiction over me. That is what we are at stake here right now. And it's creating, Congresswoman Clark said, it's creating a Gestapo. Who pushed back at what she said? It was the right wing. the Nazis themselves were saying you cannot use those words, but you will have the ACLU speaking about this. Where how could an agency not have the court doesn't have jurisdiction over an agency?
Explain what you found as you were about to be deported, when you were about to turn yourself in. This was January 11th, and we're carefully following your case as an example of what happens to others, though it is certainly not typical. At the same time, they were targeting another member of the New Sanctuary movement, Jean Montreville, who did get deported to Haiti. They picked him up before his check-in on the street. ICE agents converged on him next to his home. Mm-hmm. Now, at the same time, and there was a very good piece in The Intercept, ICE is targeting political opponents for deportation, about the surveillance of you before you went for your ICE check-in outside the Judson Church, where your organization is based, mm-hmm. and where people take sanctuary, and outside your home.
So when Jean was picked up, immediately we mobilized to find out what's causing this. Why this sudden shift? Because he had to report to immigration in less than 2 weeks, and it was a clear signal to us, that to me and to my attorneys, that you will come in here, you're not going to be released. But even prior to that, our members who have been trained to be vigilant around their surroundings were saying they've seen cars that look strangely bizarre. People are sitting in the car, not moving. The engine is on, and they're just sitting there for hours.
Black tinted windows.
Black tinted windows with the
cars.
Exactly, and with the antennas, those antennas. So hopefully they will change those antennas. But anyhow, we want them to have it. And then on that Wednesday when Jean was picked up, people kept seeing these cars, and it wasn't that they were away from the church. They were literally in front of the door. So as you come out, you're seeing this tinted window, government-looking car, and you're wondering what is happening. Fortunately for us, our people are trained so that we didn't just sit back and hide. Everyone went up and knocked on the windows. Who are you and why are you here? We called NYPD to get involved, because this was we have so many immigrants coming to the space. We don't know where the threat was coming from. And they had to get involved. They didn't get involved, unfortunately, because we assumed that ICE had already told them that they were around. But when we went in, when people, not me, because I couldn't go outside. If I had gone outside, I would have been taken away. When my ministers and the support and my attorneys, they knocked on the window, as they looked down, they saw the ICE plate, DHS. Inside a vehicle. And they denied it, but it was obvious. We knew that they were surveilling us. But and not only at the church where we are housed, but we sent a team to my home, and they were surrounded my home, waiting for me.
Well, we're going to break, and then we're going to come back to this. But I do want to quote last month the U.S. District Judge Catherine Forrest, who ordered your immediate release from detention if you were held for, almost 3 weeks, 18 days, calling your detention.
Sorry, chat. My dog is being annoying. I'll be back.
Quote,
let's see what's after this.
You had the freedom to say goodbye and compared your treatment to that of.
Let's do this and then. I'm going to start the thing for Daily Dose. You know the drill. I got to go deal with my dog. I'll be right back.
Regimes we revile as unjust, regimes where those who have long lived in a country may be taken without notice from streets, home, and work and sent away. We are not that country, and woe be the day that we become that country under a fiction that laws allow it. This is Democracy Now! When we come back, we'll expand this discussion. We'll be joined by Lee Gallant of the ACLU, the American Civil Liberties Union, and others to talk about what federal judges are doing around the country right now and what activists are continuing to do on the ground. Stay with us.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. They got pizza delivery, and under the special instructions section, ask the delivery guy to knock 3 times, twerk, and run away. There's an airport on an island in the Caribbean Sea that lets you get really, really close.
Okay, no spoilers. You might get a little bit of an edge here. Prediction's still up, so we'll let it run. How are you guys doing? Sorry, I had to go deal with a bunch of shit right now. I usually don't leave the stream unattended like that. Very sorry. I had to fucking deal with some shit. When will the copy get your predictions in? Look at all these people who aren't predicting. Wow. We do fun things here and you won't fucking play it. Wow. When's the propaganda gonna happen? Predict. Wealth hoarders. True. True. Not improving the GDP of our chat. You're not fun? What the fuck? I think I'm fun. I could be more fun. Wait, chat, can I give you a little sneak peek at what we're cooking on the channel? What's the dog doing? Being a dick. Cooking on the channel this weekend. Putting together a big leftist streamer extravaganza. I'm talking everyone who's anyone, okay? Gonna be on each other, everybody's stream fundraiser from Mahmoud. So you can see the chuffed link. We have it pinned right now, but we're gonna get everybody together and do a big fundraiser. I don't think we're gonna be able to track how much we raise because just of the nature of the chuff link. The chuff link was real. Yeah. We vetted it and stuff. I don't think we're going to be able to track where the money comes from and stuff, unfortunately, which kind of sucks, but we'll still hopefully be able to like get all of our communities in. And, you know, if you can spare, you know, $25-50, it's really, really important. This is only one aspect of all the resistance that we have to do around this, but making sure that him and his team are equipped and ready and have enough ammunition to keep this fight going as long as they need to is critically important. So we're going to do a little fundraiser for them this weekend. Probably a little bit of Dale and Dawson. Maybe a little bit of Repo. I don't know. Hopefully it can just be like a fun gaming night between us and the leftist streamers. We'll see. Also, but I like planned that like 2 days ago, and then yesterday or this morning I got the text that was like all of your belongings will be delivered on Saturday, and I was like, oh great. The day I plan something big, yeah. Cool. So but we'll still happen. It'll still happen. Oh! Wait, what the fuck? Why is there glass there? Why is there even glass there? That's cute. Oh shit, you can't even see. Oh, okay, let's go. We'll go back. We'll go back.
She decided it was...
Yeah, why is there glass there? You see what I mean now? You see what I mean?
It's time to find...
That was not... I think it was. What he runs into?
She decided it was time
to keep the water contained? No, look at it. Yeah. No, look, it's like a second thing of glass that just comes out to here for some reason.
She decided it was time to finally get her hair dyed.
Oh, is that like a COVID thing?
Can someone else try this out to confirm this is real?
If you magnetize forks, apparently, the prongs, if they're two of the same fork, you can like flick electrons off of it, and then it like positively charges. That's pretty cool.
These scientists are trying to bring woolly mammoths back from extinction. They are doing some testing and wanted to see if they could edit the genes of a mouse. So they took regular mice and edited their genes to make them look like woolly mammoths.
So how did they get those to fuck the elephant?
Here's a cool video showing how much someone's face can change depending on the lighting.
Brett asking the true question. Dude, this video is so old. It is a cool lighting effect, though.
How did he manage to pull this off?
No. Oh my god.
This truck that was carrying oranges broke down, so these elephants took advantage.
The guys have got a bit of a problem here. And coming and helping themselves.
She wanted to see who was snoring so loudly.
Orange delivery. Oh my god. I've never heard a cat snore.
For some reason, the sewer cover was so hot that people were throwing eggs on it to watch it cook.
What country is this in? Not America. Just throwing eggs on the ground.
She lost her ring when she was cooking and had no idea where it ended up.
Update. Yes! I'm so sorry! But that's my ring!
I had no idea the skiers could deploy emergency brakes.
What up, dude bird?
Can you tell that the two of them are twins?
Why they do that?
This private space company that you have never heard of just landed their own spacecraft on the moon. And as a result, it gave us probably the clearest and most HD video footage of a moon landing ever.
This footage sucks.
This guy dropped his sunglasses in the water and his wild dolphin...
That footage was ass.
...was nice enough to help out.
Tranquilos, no griten, no griten, no griten, no griten, no griten, no griten. Oliver! Oh my god.
Aww.
This dog likes to fake getting injured so they can get kisses from Dad.
Yeah, windy is an understatement. Holy there's a branch. Wow.
Yo, that was actually wicked. I like that.
There's a branch. Wow.
That's cool.
A giant 2-acre large beaver dam that has existed for many, many years suddenly broke and flooded his neighborhood.
Oh man. Yikes.
They were trying to figure out why the engine wasn't working properly.
Yo!
No. Don't huff and puff at me.
Jay, thank you very much.
The bunny hill. They're doing skiing lessons.
His dog refuses to go to bed unless they are also wearing a sleeping mask.
Are you good now? That's all you needed?
Oh my god. He's all tucked in. Boxers are so cute. I would love to have a boxer at some point in my life.
You guys are still using iPhones? Pathetic.
This pigeon was concerned for this cat.
Is that what you think?
This is probably the coolest garage door ever.
Okay.
I think this guy was trying to tow his boat.
It wasn't that cool, but I mean, in terms of garage doors, I guess. Okay. Oh my god.
Костя, блядь! Ёб твою мать!
She managed to find the secret stash. He figured out how to
You're so contentious with Daily Dose today. I know. I'm pissed off in general, dude.
communicate with the birds.
Look at him. He thinks he's a flamingo. Up.
Mao Zedong. We will not be reading your senior project on anarchism from the Discord. I'm very sorry.
Stretching his leg.
So this is pretty crazy. Her service dog has been trained to detect when she's about to faint before
Congratulations on finishing your senior project.
she happens.
Aw, that's such a good doggy. Oh my goodness. Oh man, that's like the fucking oven too. Oh, that's an expensive piece of glass. Oof.
Isn't he talented? He is so talented. I am so proud of him.
This dog knows that this cat isn't allowed to leave the yard and tries to stop him.
Yeah.
I thought it would be fun to get a scan of my brain.
Dog, you're not fun. Dude, my dog knows the rules for my cat better than my cat does too. And he enforces them. My cat loves screens, and so we let him like go up to a screen and like hang out around it for a little bit, but he'll always like eventually he'll try to like swipe at stuff, and that's where we draw the line. We're like, you can go up to the TV and look at it, but no scratching the screen. And my dog will be fine until he starts scratching on the screen.
Brain done. So here's a cool video showing what goes on inside of my head. I also wanted to say thank you for 20 million subscribers. That's amazing. That is super amazing because only like 450 other YouTube channels.
Ew, you showed us your insides like this, dude? Don't do that.
That is super amazing because only like 400.
Look, you see his boobies. Daily Dose boobies.
50 other YouTube channels have ever reached that number. Which is crazy to think about. So thank you for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Later.
That's crazy. 20 million subscribers. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. That's crazy. No propaganda. That's right. No propaganda on that one. Congrats. To ye of faith. Today, some people had faith in the Daily Dose. W. W for you guys. For people who believed. Also W for the gaming chatters, because we're gonna game. I'm tired. I'm pissed off. I don't want to do anything right now. But I will play some Yakuza. How do you rank this Yakuza compared to the other Yakuzas? I mean, I think it's definitely like a it's definitely like, it feels like a little bit of a what do you call it? Like a spin-off. It's definitely spin-offy. Yeah, but it's still fun. It's still like fun above all and shit like that. You know? Also, I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna go over to the window, smoke some weed. But also, I already have 9 hours in this game, dude. What the fuck? Is he still playing with dubs? I am the dub, okay? You can't yell at me for playing with dubs when I am the dub. Alright, chill. I'm doing the dub. Okay, how do I leave? Oh, I need to go down here. Okay, let's do it. Chat, today we join the Pirates Coliseum.
Roger that. Beat her in.
Remember last session when you almost dated your cat? Okay, I was horrified by that, and you must remember my reaction. Hey, Captain, I want to call the Goromaru. Yeah, call the ship in. I'll have to finish the OG like a dragon? Nice. Now then, let's get sailing. Hey, Captain, come here. You gotta see this new common room. What'd you say? Below deck. Come and see, okay? This is where I keep all of my crewmates. Oh, well, look at this. Clark installed it while he was expanding the ship. Isn't it awesome? There's a kitchen, so we can cook here now. Might as well give it a try when you're not steering the ship, Captain. And you can change clothes and talk to everybody. Sounds good. I'll come down here whenever I can. All right, then. We should get ready to sail. Garumaru's looking pretty good. Just got to talk with Jason. This has been the longest chapter of all time, by the way. Also, I didn't talk about Asmongold today on purpose because fuck that guy. That's all I gotta say about Asmongold. Is fuck that guy. Fuck anybody who watches him.
How's about a little TLC?
Oh. No.
Grow, little guy, grow.
Fuck that guy forever. Wait, what's this? You can attach a net and you get items. Oh, hell yeah. Fish, materials, things. Things.
Come on, give me something good. Good workout.
Almost ready to get going. Only thing is, with all these crew members, we ought to decide what they're most useful. Who's going to man the cannons, who's in the boarding squad, that kind of thing. Take a look at people's strengths and assign them how you like. Once you're done setting up the crew, it'll be time to set sail. We'll head for waters near Rich Island. Okay. Crew formation. Ah, I see. And this is where my guys are. We gotta have Captain Beef in there somewhere good. Oh, Captain Beef is great. Yeah, we'll have him on the cannons, starboard cannons, and then we'll have 85, 93, young pirate Jonathan. Okay. I guess I'll just throw one of the 85s in there. Squad number 1 for the boarding crew. Definitely gotta have Chuck. What's his name? Clark in there.
You got it.
G rating, bro. The farmer. Nicole Kidman. Oh yeah, I forgot we got Nicole Kidman on this. Nicole Kidman. Whoa, she looks sick. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the hot one. That's the babe. She plays off darts. Okay, everybody else sucks at fighting. But, whatever. Support squad. Oh. Change equipment. Ooh, I can buy a better cannon? Oh, hell yeah. It's cannons for the port side. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you can... It's just like their upgrades. Oh, shit, dude. Flamethrower? Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, it's one or the other. Oh. Okay, well, let's... Oh, shit. Okay, I wasted a little bit of money there, but that's okay. We'll put cannons on that side. Oh, this is sick, dude.
Good work out there.
Okay.
Anchors away!
Let's go. That's Moana.
What you think? The Goromaru got a lot bigger, huh?
You can't say Goro's VO because the tiger is also named Goro.
You guys having fun? Yeah, we went to...
The tiger is Goro and Majima is Majima.
The captain showed me all kinds of cool stuff, too.
How about you, Moana? Anything new around here?
Oh, yeah, plenty. Come on, you didn't leave that long ago, did you? Things are just fine. Wait, actually... Remember those pirates you chased off? I guess there's a few still on the island.
What? They are?
Yeah, but they don't cause too much trouble without their boat or cannons. They're just... kinda still pissed off at you for taking their ship. Might want to be careful.
Sounds like no bounty hunters came to the island. Helps me breathe a little easier.
And how are you faring, Captain?
Oh yeah, I'm good. Hey, by the way, my name's Goro Majima.
What? Seriously? You're a Goro too?
And don't you forget it.
I won't. Goro Majima. Got it. Are you all gonna stay a while?
No, quick stop. We're taking the new and improved Goromaru to Atlantis.
Very cool.
Okay. But you can at least stay for today, right? You might not feel it right now, but sea travel takes a lot out of you.
Yeah, you got a point. Okay, we'll anchor here tonight. We can set out in the morning.
Hear that, Noah? You'll follow your captain's orders, right? I can count on you to keep him safe, right?
Yes, ma'am. Don't you worry.
Ah, yes. I love when a game makes me walk to fall asleep. Oh God! What's that? Got a lot to say even after the morning, huh, Phoenix? You been a good little birdie? Oh God! I see. No clue what you're saying, but I like the energy you're bringing. Huh? Maybe she wants to get on the Goromaru and go out on sea with us. Who can say? In any case, she'll have to toughen up and earn my trust if she wants to join my crew. I'll keep a close eye on her, raise her to be a proper pirate chicken. Meow! You too, Onigiri. We'll make sure to take good care of all the animals we rescue here on the Goro Kingdom. We're at your service, everyone. Bro, I got like 2 dogs. Where are they at? Oh, nothing. I just feel like the island's different than the last time I was here. Like, there's these new places I can go and new bugs I can catch. Really? I don't feel any difference. Wait, then maybe it's you who's changed. You have the chain hook now. Why not try it out? Oh, I read you. Like I got a whole new pair of eyes, huh? Might as well explore the island to the fullest on the way back. Okay.
Aiming down sights. Steady.
Ooh.
Steady.
What the heck? Oh, all the ingredients I made. All right, all the things I planted. I can finally harvest.
Harvest time. Oh, turned out pretty nice.
Let's go. We're planting.
Guy grow. How's about a little TLC?
Your prey.
Aiming down sight. Steady. Aiming down sight.
Nice. What do these butterflies do? Also, there's so much loot.
Whoa.
Give me the loot.
Nailed it. That's good.
Okay. I can't even eat because I'm full.
Come again, okay?
Thanks. Don't be a stranger.
Steady. Which you suckers is it gonna be?
That's such an insane way to catch a butterfly.
I'll beat your whole ass off.
Can you imagine if you saw that? Wait, what the fuck? What are you doing? You guys are weak. Fuck out of here.
Harvest time. Oh, turned out pretty nice.
More and more loot everywhere I go. Am I even going the right way? Oh no, my house is over there. But it did tell me to explore. Oh, I now should go to the Goro Kingdom and see all the animals. I'll beat your whole ass. I'll beat your whole ass. That is a wild line. Okay, where am I going? Oh, no. I'm not coming over here. Although, I'll always take loot. Ooh, pet food. Just perfect for what I need. Because I gotta go over here. Oh my god, look at my doggies and my kitties. Onigiri. Mealtime. You get high-end pet food. He liked that. He gave me a fish. Now the doggy named Zoomies. You get the ultimate pet food. That's a good boy. Where do they get all this fish? Oh my god, I forgot we had a monkey, dude. Okay, you just get normal pet food. He's not happy. Okay, everybody gets fed, don't worry. Oh my god! Eggs. One more, I didn't forget about you, Barkley.
Huh?
All the fish, thank you. Where do you guys get this fish? Oh yeah, what about you? How could I forget? How could I forget Goro?
Huh?
Wait, can they really join my pirate crew? Punch it? What the fuck? No.
Aiming down sights.
That's like the only place you can do that here. I don't see any others. Can you have like an all animal crew? Because that's fucking awesome. If so, that's fucking awesome. Morning, Captain. Finally, it's time for the Pirates Coliseum. Madlantis, here we come. Aye, aye, matey. Let's do it.
I'll beat you to a pulp.
Listen, you guys, you gotta learn your lesson, all right? They're just not dying. Told you it's following you now? Yeah, because he's my friend.
You're gonna beg for mercy.
Oh my goodness, look at you. I'm not impressed, bro.
Ain't even worth my time.
Easy peasy, bro. Hey, Captain, ready to take the ship out?
Yeah.
Yerp. Camera? Oh, fuck. Sorry, my camera dies because I'm using my phone and my phone dies. Even though it's plugged in to the computer, it still uses more battery. Here, 1 second. I'll do this for a little bit.
Oh, cool. I see some dolphins. Cute little guys.
What? There's freaking dolphins? We'll do this. I'm still here. There's no cam. This game is so insane. You can NOS boost your pirate ship. Okay. And you can drift it. You can drift your pirate ship. If we get into a battle up here, I'll show you.
We can do this, Captain!
Here we go. Okay, so one of mine is a flamethrower, which is very sick. All right, check it out. The boost, drift. Oh yeah, there's the flamethrower. I think I missed, and then I just took a massive hit from them. This is not good. We're gonna have to do better than that, baby. Easy. Easy.
Ain't nothing to it.
Ship combat is very fun. I think I'm about to go do a lot of it because we're going to the Pirates Coliseum. We're supposed to be like a fighting area. Oh my gosh, look at the dolphins. They're chasing the ship. That's so cute. I love sea animals.
Hey, a lighthouse. Should we take a break? This is tough.
A crew member is in poor condition. I'm sorry. The fuck is wrong with you, Masaru? What?
Now it's showtime.
Wait, let's do a treasure.
Away, you dogs! Bet the view from the crow's nest is pretty spectacular.
Bro, Masaru, fucking get it together, dude. What do you mean you're in poor condition? We barely started sailing.
You got enemies out there? Full speed ahead!
Whoa, it's raining.
Really? You're like shocked by that? You live in Hawaii, dude. It's a tropical climate. Okay, wait, the flamethrowers kind of suck. Unless you're like right next to them. And honestly, even then. Ooh, that dodge was nice. Hit him with the cannon. Whip it around. Hit him with the fire. Oh, we're cooking, dude. Oh my god.
Ain't nothing to it. Hell yeah.
Yeah. We're sick. Only $50?
We got lightning now.
Uh-oh.
Hope it don't decide to hit us.
Uh-oh. It's a stormy day.
Captain.
The seas are roaring.
Whoa, look out for that whirlpool, Captain.
Get caught in there, we're in trouble.
Oh my god, it's getting hazardous. Getting very hazardous. Alright, you're right. We gotta get off the ship. Should I swap my crew? This guy's in a piss-ass mood, bro. Fuck you, then. We're putting Clark in. You too. I don't need that kind of attitude on my crew. Okay? I don't.
Set sail for riches.
100 members? Oh, okay. This will be easy. Holy smokes. We're just tearing through them. No, you don't get to hit me. You just die. Uh-oh. Callahan. You've got a name. Ouch. Fuck you. Dude, fuck these fucking gun users. Oh yeah, I forgot I could grapple to people now. $37 left. Okay, fuck you. Alright, I'm gonna use my special move now. Doppelganger time, bitches. Where you at? Where are the rest at? Ibrahim, huh? Okay, I just ate that. I'm all good though. Oh my god, just beating his face in with a rock. Okay, pirate mode was way better. Keep on pirate mode for this fight. Only 5 more. Powerful flow. Alright, let's see him. Oh, you Simpson? Fuck him up, beef. That's right, Simpson. You're dead.
We did it! What in the... Got myself some treasure.
Nice. If you're struck by... How do I prevent getting struck by lightning? That's crazy.
Got enemy ships.
We can do this, Captain!
Full speed ahead! Hard to pull faster!
Ooh, I missed. Fuck. Oh, okay, I ate that. That's on me. That's on me. Fuck him up with the machine guns. You're done for.
Ain't nothing to it. Sweet. Whoa, close one. Whoa.
Oh, that's how I have to avoid them.
Lighthouse sighted. A whale. Love to see.
Whale? Wow. I didn't see it. I barely saw it. Mighty cool though.
Hope we don't run into the Coast Guard. Got some fresh stars.
Okay, so we got all of the freaking loot. We've got all the treasure we can get here. But I still think it's worth fighting these guys to boost up my crew a little bit. I love whales. Me too. One time for Becca's birthday, I took her whale watching in LA. But we didn't see any whales, but we saw a bunch of dolphins, which was very cool. And I got so sunburnt on my nose that like I had like severe like tissue damage. It was actually fucked up. And I like funny story like that, like a few days after Becca's birthday, I did a bird dog of Hugo Soto Martinez at a WGA strike thing with Film the Police LA, and these DSA people were like, "What's wrong with your nose?" Like as they were trying. I was like, "Shut the fuck up." I was like, "Shut the fuck up." That is not what we're talking about. They were being nosy about your nose, yeah. A crew member isn't. Should I like fucking here? I can.
Jeez, I never realized how big the ocean is.
Hey, you. What's going on, brother? Look at all this shit I got. I'm gonna give you a beautiful painting. No. Hors d'oeuvres.
This is amazing. Oh, thanks so much.
I'm gonna give you some hors d'oeuvres, and you better fucking cheer up, dude. All right, who else is pissed?
Having a good time so far.
Who else is pissed off? You're doing fine. You. The fuck do you have to complain about? Take these postcards. Send them home to your family.
We got enemies out there?
Alright. What about you? You're just kind of happy? Alright, take this lunch. Here's lunch on me.
Crow's nest is pretty spectacular.
On me. Alright, you're doing okay.
Something floating out there?
Now, Captain Beef, I'm just going to give you this beautiful painting.
Captain? Think I could go fishing off the side?
You need that.
Can't beat this. Aiming down sights.
Wait. View crew health. Oh. Like that. Okay. All right.
Sways, huh?
Wait, what we got back here?
What do we got?
Ooh, I got that. Okay.
Better off following the currents.
Let's do materials this time.
Where are we headed?
Goro Mark II, meet Madlantis. Welcome back, Captain Majima. We've been waiting for you. Uh-huh. I didn't expect the red carpet. Thanks, Slick. I've received a report that your ship has arrived. Pardon me while I assess it. Indeed, repaired and reinforced. You've certainly lived up to your word. Quite a sight she is. We've got more crew too, so that means we passed the prereq for the Pirates Coliseum, right? Absolutely, with flying colors. I'll process your registration right away. All right. It's a tad early to celebrate. You've only now qualified. The real challenge still lies ahead. Yeah. Well then, come find me at the reception desk when you're ready for your match. Oh, hell yeah. Coliseum, yeah, I know where the fucking desk is, dude. Shut up.
Aiming down sights. I'll beat your whole ass off.
Don't even look at me. You haven't yet? I'm attacking you from behind. But don't even fucking think about it.
Yes.
Also, this game is so not woke. Look at these women. Excuse me. Can you move? There we go. Perfect. Captain Majima, you've arrived, and you wish to participate in the Pirates Coliseum? Bet your ass I do. Very good. Allow me to present your first opponent. Captaining the ship Ancient Blood, with which he shares his nickname, is the Mortimer Armada Raiding Party Officer, Captain Edward Smith. Oh yeah? Never heard of him. Yeah, me neither. That may be, but here in Madlantis, his name is a bigger draw than yours. So you see, if you somehow do manage to sink the Ancient Blood, it will make for quite the upset. New blood taking down the old. Let's do it. The die is cast. Let the games begin. Oh, hell yeah.
Brings a newcomer to the Coliseum. Captain Machima and Goromaru's raiding voyage starts right now. Their opponent, the leader of the Mortimer Armada's raiding party, and his namesake ship, the Ancient Blood.
Dude. Gladiator pirate fights.
Is that a waterfall?
What? Not to worry. He's right, Cap. Steady as she goes. Holy shit, this is fun as hell!
That's crazy.
I'm telling you, the Ancient Blood's got this in the bag easy.
Hang on, this Majima guy, didn't they slap a bounty on his head a couple days ago? If you call that a bounty, that shit wouldn't even cover your bet.
Oh yeah, Resident Evil Mama. Acid Burns loves her.
The Yakuza we spoke of earlier.
Well, the little minnow makes his grand debut. Just in time to chum the water.
With that, the stage is set.
What do I love? You love her.
As everyone places
The gothic old pirate queen. Oh, mommy, yes.
its ready countdown. 10 seconds remain.
Hear that, boys? It's showtime! Yeah! Let's do the Goromaru crowd, eh? Give him no quarter! Oh, yeah!
Let's go! These are fun. I like the combat on the ships is fun. Immediately nos, immediately whip it, dodge him, hit him with the back, easy. Good exchange. We're waiting for the reload. We're gonna hit him again. Actually, we're gonna come in with the machine guns, whip it, flamethrowers. Fuck him up. Break. Okay, we just eat that hard, but that's okay. Smash into him. Whip it. Smack him again. You're dead. To deck battle? Wait, I just saw that ship sink. Look at my goofy ass crew. Nicole Kidman. Bikini Babe. The Ancient Blood. Okay, once your cannon fire has made mincemeat of an enemy ship, you and your cohort can board it to a melee battle. You can put together a boarding squad of up to 20 people. Holy shit. 6 versus 30? I like those odds. Hit me, hit me, hit me. No, no, hit me. You can't hit me. Said I cut you to death. What? The fuck is that? Yeah, sorry, this health restoration and ain't doing it for you, bro. Oh, one left, the captain. Fuck him up. No mercy. That's right. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even know I could do that. Oh, let's go.
Wonderful job on an amazing debut, Captain Majima. Now the whole of Madlantis knows the name Goromaru.
And there's plenty more to come.
I have no doubt. In fact, I've received word you're to be welcomed with a special celebration held entirely in your honor.
Huh? A celebration?
Indeed. Hosted by none other than Michelle and Pirate King Raymond Law.
No way.
This invitation is actually more of a decree. If you wouldn't mind making your way there presently.
Huh. Kings and Queens orders, eh? Well, I'm not too keen being ordered around by folks I don't know.
Perhaps my poor choice of words has misled you. This isn't a bad thing. Quite the contrary. If the
Wait, hey chat. Sorry to interrupt, but does anybody have on your desk? Does anybody have like those like feet hammock? I think I might get one. You know, like a thing you can put your feet up in. People do that. You ever seen that?
Your standing in Madlantis is all but guaranteed. Perhaps something could even be done about that bounty I'm told.
It's like a little hammock you put under your desk. Yeah, well, it was unwieldy. Okay, well, if you like yours, tell me what brand it is and stuff.
Mortimer's placed on you. Yes?
Captain, he's not wrong. We'd probably benefit from talking to him. Might be just what we were looking for.
Good grief.
Also, chat, I'm trying to build a new PC eventually. It's like very soon. Maybe like early summer, late spring. So if you know how to get like a good GPU in today's day and age, like one of the new AMDs or I guess one of the new NVIDIAs, I would love advice on that too.
Masaru, you lovable rube. Look around. This ain't the type of place that rewards trusting strangers.
Sure, but if the Queen wanted to
theft,
she could have easily done it by now. I mean, she runs this entire place. Plus, it's not like we have any
PC part picker. No, but I know like which one I want. I'm just saying like I stood in line at Micro Center for 2.5 hours for my 9070 XT. Wait, you actually got one already? That's crazy.
I'd say we've got more to gain than lose here.
Is that the only way to do it? Is just stand in line?
All right. You make some good points. Keep that shit up, you hear?
Man alive. You might make for a better captain than I thought.
That's right. I told you, didn't I?
No, I don't want a pre-built. I'll build. I built the one I'm streaming on right now. But it was like 5 years ago. It's very outdated. Do we have a specs?
At last we meet.
Did somebody try exclamation point specs?
And the crew of the Goromaru. Oh, and their youngest member too. How adorable.
Honored to receive your invitation, Queen Michelle.
I am Pirate.
No, we don't have it. Frick.
I have to commend you on a splendid first fight, Captain. Even Mortimer here took notice, didn't he?
That's only because I happened to see an all too familiar face among his crew. Been a long time since you kept me out. Hey, Jason?
Pretty sure that was on you. But yeah, been a while.
What about me? This handsome mug doesn't bring back memories, huh, Mortimer?
Oh, you think the help can talk here. Remember your place.
Okay, fuck this guy.
Remembering it just fine. We're honored guests, aren't we?
Sure as shit.
Oh, the stallions stamp their feet. They whinny, they rear.
Captain Majima. In recognition of the Goromaru's meritorious performance, Queen Michelle hereby issues you this permit.
What? What are you...
Quiet, please, Jason.
Hang on.
Something wrong?
Naomi, you're...
Huh?
Not now, Noah.
Is that Noah's mom?
I am Queen Michelle's right hand and humble servant. Name's Naomi Rich.
Who, last I checked, is supposed to be back home in Honolulu. So what's she doing here? Oh, kids.
Is that his sister?
Kind of permit?
Or daughter?
See if it doesn't open some doors for you around Medlantis. It's worth noting, status is everything in the Pirates Coliseum. Those in good standing are rewarded accordingly.
Precisely how I like it. You see, that place is very near and dear to me. I long for nothing more than to see new stars.
I just think it's funny they just entirely ripped the Resident Evil design.
Your Majesty, if I may be so bold. Your own Mortimer has recently placed a bounty on our captain's head. If it pleases Her Highness, we'd like to ask that it be lifted.
Who do you think you are, dragging the Queen into your petty little mess? I'll say it again. Keep your ass in line.
I'm afraid Mortimer has the right of it. Besides,
Listen to me. The Queen knows you came here from Nele Island.
Huh?
There's a secret there. Something big. Care to help us make history?
The hell makes me so special?
We hear you've got pretty good footing on Nele Island. You can come and go as you please. Needless to say, that's the real reason Her Majesty invited you all here today.
The guy holding a hookah, standing behind her.
Manners than that.
Have a hookah man with you.
Keeping so hush-hush, eh?
Apologies, Master Raymond. You see, sometimes when a man catches my eye, I just can't help but entice him.
Really? Don't remember you trying to entice me.
Well, that's simply because I know my place. Captain Majima, forgive my boldness.
Samoa Joe?
All right, well, I don't want to...
Who's that?
Too long. Hate to think...
Is that a real person?
You're welcome, you know?
Captain Majima, next time the roar of the Coliseum calls your name, remember, I'll be watching.
The wrestler? Is that the big bad? The king? Danny Trejo was in the last game. That's awesome. I can't leave. Not after seeing my daughter in there like that. There we go. Cap. Take no and wait for me on the Goromaru, would you? We'll talk more after. Bitch, I am not your fucking babysitter. How many times do I am your captain. Stop asking me to look after your fucking kid who should have stayed on the island to begin with. This is no place for a child. Do you see all the women around here? In bikinis? How am I explaining that to him? What's he playing here, Jason? Get in contact with Naomi somehow. She's not answering my calls, but I'm still gonna keep trying. All right. We'll see you later then. Congratulations, Captain Majima. To receive a permit is one thing, but to be granted one by the Queen herself is truly an honor. Well, shit. Word must get around fast, eh? Indeed, in light of which, I've been ordered to guide you to a rather special place here in Atlantis. And where would that be? Rest assured, I'm sure you'll find it to be most fortuitous. There's a cave near the Colosseum. You've been given full access, so by all means, please stop by when you can. I'll be waiting for you. Wonder what kind of place it is. Maybe a secret hideout or something? What are we waiting for, Captain? Masaru said we don't have to watch our backs anymore, so let's go. I swear, Noah, you're ready for anything. Cave near the Colosseum. All right, I'll head on over. I will head over, but first, what's this? Casino, Gamba, golf, arcade. I kind of want to do the batting center. That's the funnest part. Golf, though?
I'll beat your whole apologize, and I might let you.
Motherfuckers, get out of my face. You suck.
Ain't even worth my time.
Oh, hey, what you got there? A golden grasshopper. Good catch, buddy.
Come again?
The hell are you looking at, buddy? I'm Majima, captain of the Goro Pirates. So how about joining my crew? Oh, recruitment pitch, huh? Well, you sure got guts, I'll give you that. I'll tell you what, if you can beat me in a fight, you'll earn the services of Great Lucas. Easy. I don't know why it's like sometimes it lets me do the counter with the special move and sometimes it just doesn't at all. It's like it only triggers with one of his moveset. I just got pirate points for walking. Easy. Fuck you, Lucas. Ugh. All right. I give up. I'm no match for you. Hey, you're not so bad yourself. But I did win, so you're gonna join my crew, right? Yeah, I got no problem working for a guy like you. Let's do this, Captain.
Thanks for taking me on.
Okay, first things first, you're gonna have to get rid of that really, really bad torso tattoo. And I know you just answered which one, and that kind of proves my point, doesn't it? You know, so we'll address that. Okay, I'm gonna do the golfing. Who the fuck interrupted my golf? Who the fuck interrupted my golfing? Okay, who do you think you are, bro? Also, what is going on over here? It's like clowns dancing in a cage? What the fuck is happening? Oh, and there's a bounty? Alright, let's try it. 16,000? Let's try it. You know why? Because we can do this. Wapow! Fuck him up! This guy has so much health, holy fuck. Noogie! Oh, I just killed him. I'm gonna eat some food also. I mean, I have it, why not use it, baby? Oh, he fucked me up right there. Yo, he does so much damage. Holy fuck. What? What? How did that hit me? Chat, you're watching this, right? What the fuck was that? We go pirate mode for the end of this fight. Easy. Ow, ow, ow. Taking a lot of damage. Oh my god, look at the fucking output though. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Who the hell do you think you are? Goofy ass prisoner outfit. This wasn't supposed to happen. He got that sweet, sweet bounty cash. That's right. That's right. Don't ever interrupt me while I'm trying to golf, okay? Okay, 2 modes. Closest to the pin and bingo challenge. Closest to the pin. Beginner. Okay. I see you. I see you. All right. Okay. We're going for the pin. It's 49.6 yards. Okay. I think I understand how this works. Oh, too far.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go like right here. All right, I understand the assignment. Here we go. Boom! Oh!
We're cooking now.
We're cooking now. Okay, here we go. I think we got this one. Boom. Right on. Boom. Right on. Oh man, it doesn't roll as much as you think it will. I need to do it better. Okay, so we need to put it like right on the fucking thing. Okay, here. Closer, closer. There. Perfect. This will go right in. Right? There. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I fucked it up so bad. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. That was embarrassing. That was really embarrassing. Here we go. Ah, just too far.
We're cooking now.
Just too far. Oh my god! Cancel. Okay, wait. Whew. Oh, I didn't know you could cancel swings. Let's go! Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. Oh.
We're cooking now.
I hit the pole. I hit the fucking pole. Get in the hole. Oh my god.
We're cooking now.
Let me see it. Oh, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Well, we did get S rank, so. Let's fucking go. Pro golfer, you could say that. You could say that. Yeah, you could say that.
Hey, nice.
Professional gamer, you could say that too.
Look for it.
I think if like my landlords, if they ask me like, because I had to like put Twitch, because you have to like show proof of income and stuff. So I had to like say that I get paid from Twitch. But I think if they ask me what I do on Twitch, I should just lie. Right? What's like the most secure job on Twitch that's not politics related that I could lie with?
Oh. Ah. Oh dear.
Sorry, I was skipping.
I'm in your care, all right?
IT hot tub streamer? No. I think I still need to be. I told them I was a content creator. I already told them I was a content creator. I just need to be like, what kind of content? Tell them you're a Fortnite streamer? Yeah, something. Yeah. Do you think gaming is good? Is there anything else but gaming? I could be like
Seriously?
I don't know. Ooh, film critic. Yeah, that's good.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah, talk about movies. That's not even a lie. That's literally not even a lie. That's a good idea. Okay, this is actually the best part of the game. The batting cages.
Time for a few breaking balls, eh?
Oh my god. I'm crazy with it. Uh-oh. Oof. Fuck. They're changing up the timing.
There we go.
Let's go.
Now there it is!
Second stage. Fuck! Those ones are hard. Because you can't see the ball. That one's easy. I mean, yeah, you can do self-employed, but you still have to like... I mean, they won't ask. It's fine. I don't think they're gonna ask.
Light 'em up!
Easy. These ones are hard. Fuck, dude, I always do that. Okay, fast one. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Easy. Yeah, it's good to come. Yeah. I'll just say movies. It's fine. I gotta do cultural commentary, talk about my documentaries, talk about like content creation, filmmaking. I think that's a good idea.
There we go.
Are you kidding? Putting on a clinic.
Softball cannon isn't fair, I know. Boom!
Would you look at that?
S rank. Yeah? Give me advanced. Give me advanced. Actually, let me see if I can... Let me see what I can buy. Because you can use these points to get some stuff. Exchange batting center points. Ooh, a chest. Wait, the Angry Birds soundtrack? The main theme from Angry Birds? For only 350 points, I can buy the whole Angry Birds soundtrack? Ooh, these pants look sick. Oh, baby. Wait, you can get Gary Buster Holmes and other crewmates through this too? Okay, I'm definitely gonna get these two clothing outfits. And then we're going back in. We're going back in.
Batter up! Give it!
Fuck. This is really high. Oh my god. Of course. Ba-boom. Oof. Fucked it up. Oh, god damn.
There we go.
Putting on a clinic.
Let's fucking go.
Light 'em up. Dang, dude. Beautiful.
Chat, what if I started a new meta on Twitch? That's a baseball game. Baseball game streaming from inside the MLB. Like go to a ballpark and live stream. 9 beers, 9 glizzies, 9 innings. 9 beers, 9 dogs, 9 innings.
Hell yeah. Dang, dude.
At Kauffman Stadium.
Would you look at that?
Okay, we're done with this. I'd die. Yeah, me too. But it would be funny to watch, right? I think it's more just like the concept is fun.
Really in the hole here.
Can you even though? I could definitely do 9 beers. I would have a big problem with the hot dogs. I would have a lot of issues with the hot dogs. How much puking do you want on camera? I think you get banned if you puke. Right? Yeah. So stakes are high. The stakes are high. That's absurd to get banned for puking. Yeah, because it's like self-harm. Right? That's what they say. It's like abuse and self-harm. Like you're abusing alcohol and stuff. If you're drinking to the point of puking.
The kitchen's still open. Aha! Easy. Nice. Aha! Shit.
What? What? I didn't hit. I only hit B once and it took it twice.
A master chef is born.
No, I mean you get banned from Twitch. I don't think the park probably deals with it all the time, and I'm sure they would not be happy. But I don't think they'd ban you. Yeah, no. I think if you, I think that's the Twitch rule. I'm pretty sure.
Let's whip something up. Nice. Aha. Nice. Order up. Easy.
I'm pretty sure Twitch is pretty strict about that stuff with drinking. Like if you even like are drinking on stream and you like pass out in your chair, like if you like fall asleep in your chair after drinking, they've banned people for that too.
Would you look at that?
I definitely wouldn't play that game if I were you then. No, I mean, it's not like a permaban.
This is complete.
Yeah, Zed, that's what I mean. It'll be like a 3-day, but it's more so like, obviously, I know my limits. I'm not going to like get to the point where I'm about to puke on camera ever. You know what I mean? You gotta, puking on camera, you gotta make like a series of bad decisions. And then ignore all of the like warning signs, you know? You gotta warn, yeah. Like your body knows when you're about to puke way before you puke. And if you're an adult, you should like be aware of that vibe. What about shitting on stream? That's got to be at least a 2-day ban. I think you might get permit for that. That's pretty, I don't know how that would be excused. Right on time. Please come inside.
Huh?
So where exactly are we? The Queen has permitted the Goro pirates to use this place however they please. Wow, it really is a hideout. And it's really all for us? Yes, you're most welcome. In fact, not long ago, the Queen allowed another favorite pirate crew to stay here. As if with the tide, a new band of up-and-comers had surged onto the scene, popular as they were talented. However, as the sea is wont to do, the moment they were pitted against the Mortimer Armada, they were all but annihilated. The tide receded, pulling the whole crew down to the depths with it. Let's hope we fare better than they did, yeah? Oh, we will. Hell, if I were you, I'd be more worried about your old pal Morty. Oh, one more thing. With Atlantis, you could run much faster by boat. You've been granted access to those as well. Oh, more boats, huh? You got some kind of fancy ferry system or something? We can ride the boats too. Woohoo, Captain. Let's go. Let's go. I've already spoken with the staff at the Coliseum. Passage is free of charge, so use them as much as you like. Better get our money's worth then, huh, Captain? You're one shrewd kid, you know that? But if that's the case, sure. Let's take him for a spin. Okay, you know what I think? Chat. I think I need to go to bed. And I also need to start streaming at 6:30 like I used to do, even though it'll be 4:30 Pacific time. I underestimated how much being in Pacific time was kind of like a hack of late night streaming. So, you know what? Even if Hassan's gonna be live until 10 p.m., fuck it, dude. I'm going live at 6:30. Okay. So we're gonna go live at 6:30 tomorrow. Come out, come through. Listen, okay, you don't want to watch Hassan anyway. You want to watch me. We're gonna do a bunch of I've got like my YouTube playlist for stream has been fucking backing up for weeks, forever. It's just been backing up, and so I've got a bunch of like video essays, small streamer or small creator like shout out video essay stuff. I love it when we do that, and we always find really good stuff on the stream, and it always leads to great conversation and reacts. So we're going to do that tomorrow, and we're going to do it early. So come through 6:30 Central Time. It'll be 4:30 Pacific Time. Help me out. Do me a favor and come through tomorrow early. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. We're just gonna. It might be. I just need to get through it and go through a little bit of the growing pains or whatever you want to call it. Just go through a little bit. I just need to get. I need to build in my audience during that time frame now, which is hard because everybody who likes politics on this platform watches us on all the time. If he's live, they're watching him, and I'm the same way. So. No shade. It's just how it is, dude. But we're going to get out of here. We are going to raid over to Jaina. Jaina Splinters. Jaina Splinters. Because we like Jaina a lot. Okay? When I get in there, chat, I'm going to sub. And then you guys all sub, and then we start a massive hype train, and then we give Jaina all of our money, and then Jaina's rich. That's how it works. It'll be really cool. Don't miss it, okay? Thank you. Appreciate you for all the love you gave me. Appreciate you for being here every night, for having the hard convos and the fun times with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.